10 to 15 people. 10 to 15 people. You are sitting down. If you are sitting down, you cannot know 10 to 15 people's name. Stand up and go round. 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 10 to 15 people. Some people are still sitting down. Wow. Wow. 10 to 15 people. Some people are still sitting down. Wow, 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 wow. I'm still seeing someone sitting down. I will start from you. 10 to 15 people. Wow. 10 to 15 people. Almost time up, almost time up, almost time up, almost time up. Time up. Time up. Okay, time up, time up. Time up, time up, time up. Time up. Sir. Okay, so now, do you know what I discovered? I discovered that these people here were just asking the people here. So I'm going to do it again. Another 5 minutes. Go to this side. Go and meet somebody. You don't know. You may be meeting a CEO of it. So just go and meet somebody there. Then the people here come and meet people here and know their names. Because now the name is increasing to 20 to 25 names and what they do. So it has increased. So now I want you to stand up and go to this part. And I want you to stand up and go to this part. Now I want you to know 5 names, new names, in addition to the names you know. Are we together? And what so let's go. Be more intentional about these things. Now is my time to ask. Okay, so the microphone is going to be going round, and if it gets to you, you just stand up. You're going to give me 25 names, 25 names of new people you've met, what they do, and you just tell me that. That's all. So are we set? Time off, time off, time off, time off. Time off. Time off. Time off. Time off. Okay, so let's go. The microphone. Test it. The mic. Okay, so how many people did you meet? Their names and what they do. I'm coming stand. Okay, media team. Media, please can you keep the sound, the music? Thank you. Okay, please, the hall is noisy. It's less. Okay, so 12 people, okay. Okay, try, let's go. What they do, their names are what they do. Wait, is it those names you went and asked for? Oh yeah, let's go, let's go. Abraham, please if she calls you with. Okay, Abraham. Vera. Who is Vera? Okay. Chuan, okay. Jewel. Where's Jewel? Okay. 5. Sit down, we'll not allow for you. Now, anybody that can give me 25 names, no, 20 names, with what the person does, you will have a gift. A big gift. 20 names. I can even if that I make with try this. 20 names. Okay, 15 names. Okay, the people you met. Just say the people you met. Their names are like this. Let's go. Money. Okay. You are giving someone. Okay. Okay, let's clap for her. Let's clap for her. Okay. So the names of the people we met. Okay. Yes. Okay, let's clap. Okay. Okay. Wow. Let's clap for our ministers. So, I believe our praise the Lord first because I have not given anyone. Flow with the sound. Greatness is possible. I want you to see that as a reality. I can do this thing if I put my mind to do it. Think of possibilities. Think of possibilities. So take a deep breath. Exhale. Taking a deep breath. Release. 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 Now come back to this one. So you welcome back. How did you feel that? How did you feel it? This is like therapy session. It's like 1 million naira. So you can contract me. Do it. So we're not going to waste time. Now let's go straight to what we call the testimonials. Now the winning mindset. This is the first edition in the city of Jos, Plateau State. Now the winning mindset, we've done it in plenty states in Nigeria. Now the winning mindset, we've done events back to back every month for 5 years non-stop. Do you know what it means to do a personal development event every month back to back for 5 years non-stop in the north? Our brand does that. And we are doing one of the biggest things in the north that no other personal development agency, like they used to come and learn it. They'll be like, sir, what kind of mind do you have to do such? So, in saying all of this, we're going into the section called the testimonial section, where people who have had encounter with our brand, the winning mindset, and their lives have been transformed. They are going to be sharing with us in 5 minutes how the winning mindset has transformed their lives. Are we together? So, we're going to be welcoming the first person. And if I call her name, please, let's clap. Very well. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Sister Love as she comes up for her testimony. Make the hand clap better, stronger, powerful. Stronger, 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 stronger. Yeah. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Are we happy to be here this morning? My name is Adama Loved, L-O-V-E-D, that's my name. I help people look their best, feel their best, and be their best. So my story is not really a direct encounter with Daddy Elisha Maman. You know, we talk about the winning mindset, right? But there's also a winning attitude, a positive attitude. I had the opportunity of meeting Elisha Maman in 2018. I served here, and we were in orientation camp. He came to speak to us. And while he was talking, I was in the OBS studio. In my mind, I was like, all these motivational speakers. Always, just come and talk, and that's it. here. Okay, good. So I had the opportunity to meet Elisha Maman before Emmanuel Akpe. But what was the difference? It was the attitude. It was taking advantage of the opportunity. It was in running with the message. And since 2021, it has been an amazing journey. The truth is, I still have some regrets because, you have that thought like, imagine if I started then, where would I be now? So I'm just going to tell us to open our hearts to welcome, sir. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome, sir. So, what we're here to do, I just want us to understand the place of mentorship and guidance. A lot of us, our parents have failed us, the school has failed us, society has failed us. So when you have an opportunity like this, to have someone who's ready to lay their lives and open up to you and show you this is what life truly means, I want us to have a positive attitude towards what we're going to be learning today. If you're in your teens or your 20s, I envy you. If you're an undergraduate or yet to go into the university, I envy you because you have an opportunity to fast forward your life by 20 years. Thank you very much.
Let's make the hand clap stronger and better. Wow. So with a standing ovation, let's celebrate our daddies that stepped into the house. Let's celebrate Sir David Babale. Let's celebrate him. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome, sir. And lastly, let's celebrate Sir Elisha Maman. Woo! The host and the anthem of the Okay, thank you so much. So we'll be going to the next testimonial, and it's just 5 minutes for the next person. So let's welcome Sir Louis as he comes to give his testimonial. Let's pray together for him.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone. It's a privilege to stand here. I think this is the first time I'm standing on a platform like this for the winning mindset. So, background story, I got to encounter Sir Maman through a bosom friend, Mr. Abe Emmanuel. We did jam lesson together. We created a center where we tutor people. Then after that tutorial, Ima traveled and then came back. I saw a difference. I said, Ima, what is happening? You are not the Ima we knew. He said, it's one man, Sir Elisha Maman. I said, please connect me. It took a while, but finally, I attended Winning Mindset in Kaduna. And one thing I learned is, Daddy lays emphasis on living life by design. Two ways you can live your life by default or by design. And if you live life by default, and if you live life by default, but when you learn how to design your life, you will do exploits, you will do wonders. And if you see people that follow Daddy Maman, the results are evidence. You don't need to look for it. So I'm encouraging all of us here today to have that open mindset to learn. Of course, we're here to learn how to win, to build a winning mindset. And if you're a young person here, in your 20s, you're a teenager, you are privileged to be here because your age mate will envy you. You will have a head start more than them. It's an honor to be here, and I'm deeply grateful. Daddy, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. So, testimonies establishes things. Are we together? So what you're about to receive today, in the next 5 months, in the next 2 months, in the next 1 week, you will have a testimony in Jesus' name. Okay, so without wasting much of our time, let's welcome our team lead for the Winning Mindset Jos chapter, Mr. Isaiah, as he gives us the opening remark for today.
Good morning, Jos City. It's my pleasure to be here. Thank you so much for honoring us. Thank you, Sir Lashamama, for the opportunity. Thank you for our guest speakers, Mr. David Bavoli and Omi Wiggins. Thank you so much. I'm deeply grateful. It's my pleasure to have us all here. Let me start also connecting from where they stopped. That's those who shared their testimonials. So in 2019, I remember in the city of Port Harcourt, after my NYSC, then I was squatting with my friend, still the same guy, Emmanuel Agbe, right? So he told me that, guy, Elisha Mama, they come down. I said, who is Elisha Mama? And then I was like, what is so special about him coming to town? He was like, no, him is going to go and learn from him. We actually went there together. At the end of the day, after the event, he came and met him, and then they still talked more. Me, I was just somewhere at the back of the wall pressing my phone. Right? I was poor, I was proud, P square. Right? I did not have anything. Because then I was jobless, and instead of me to go and look for help, I was just sitting at the back of the hall. I was pressing phone. I was waiting for Emmanuel to go and greet, while me, I would just go. Because then for me, the issue of personal development was not really a big deal. I never knew about it. I did not know that that is the winning key to actually succeeding in life, in virtually every aspect of life. Whether spiritually, financially, it is what you know inside of you that produces results outside, right? That is one of the major things that I would want to welcome us here with. So what am I saying? Fast forward to from 2019 till date, any of us that know Emmanuel Agbe and knows me, you will know that the difference is clear, right? The results are so obvious. This is someone who has made over 100 million using his WhatsApp, right? And when I met him, I was like, what is the difference? He told me it is still what? Mentorship, right? He still linked me up with this particular man. Welcome, Daddy. Thank you so much. He still linked me up with the winning mindset with Elisha Mama and told me that it all starts with having a winning mindset, right? If you have a winning mindset, then you can have a winning bank account. If you have a winning mindset, then you can have what? A winning, impactful life. And one of the things I want to encourage us all here to do is to create a winning mindset for ourselves. See, open up your mind to learn. Open up your mind to relearn. Open your mind up to truly connect with people, right? It was in common events such as this, people have met their destiny helpers. I can assure you of that. As simple and as common as this event can be, God can give you a connection that will last you of a lifetime. I am a living testimonial to that, right? My connection with Emmanuel Agbe has really helped me. It has opened several doors for me, right? So please, I want you to be intentional. Pay close attention to whatsoever we are doing here. Don't be distracted. The distractions will come. Resist them, right? Pay close attention. Every speaker here is going to be speaking from their life. They are going to be sharing with us testimonies, strategies, secrets that has helped them to achieve this kind of results, and how me and you can also do it, right? So please, I am encouraging you, the people of Jos, open up your mind. This is a one-in-a-lifetime opportunity that you don't want to joke with, right? I'm not saying after this you will not have another one, right? But please, open up your mind to every single moment here. right? And once again, I want to say thank you, and I believe that at the end of the day, you will be blessed that you come. Thank you very much, and God bless.
Thank you very much, Mr. Isaiah. This is our coordinator, and he's really a great leader. He did a very nice job. No. How many of us have ever read a book that stung our ego? Like, you came across something that stung your ego. Okay. So let me just give you a tip of the iceberg of what our speakers will be doing. They will sting your ego. That's why Mr. Isaiah told us to be open-minded. In fact, you might even need to go outside, get water to catch your breath. Because what will be happening here today, I don't think you're ready. Maybe you might even want to get your water right now because these people are not ready. Alright, thank you guys.
Okay, let's put our hands together for... Wow. I'm super excited today. As the program was going on, we had one of the biggest giants in our town. He's a force. Let's put us together as we celebrate Pastor Benson Obe. We celebrate you, sir. We celebrate you, sir. Celebrating. You're welcome, sir. Welcome, sir. Wow. Super excited. And tell your neighbor. Tell somebody, neighbor. Talk to somebody behind and say, neighbor. Give them your ear time. You don't understand. Say, neighbor, listen. Tell another person, say, neighbor. Jot things down. So are we set? Are we set to cruise? Some people are still looking at me. Okay, so we're going to be going straight to the first presentation for today. That's we'll be bringing up the first speaker, and as it comes up, I want you to write every key thoughts you'll be getting today. Write. You know, someone said something that the faintest pen is sharper than the sharpest man. And I believe that what you write, you will never forget it. So let us try to jot things down today and put keynotes down. And I know that God will help us in Jesus' name. Okay, so with no further ado, let's put hands together as we welcome
Babalo, fondly known as the Clarity King, is an executive coach, strategy consultant, government advisor, published author, and a pragmatic leadership development enthusiast. He is the Chief Executive Officer and Principal Partner at Starexa Consulting, a fast-growing, highly dynamic, learning and development event and project management company that is revolutionizing the way individuals and organizations unlock their full potential. He holds credences in political science and public policy analysis, leadership and management, and an executive advanced certificate in leadership development from the University of Abuja, Nigeria, University of Washington, USA, and the prestigious Daystar Leadership Academy, Nigeria, respectively. He holds in view a Master's of Psychology with concentrations in leadership development and coaching from the Walden University, USA. He is married to Mary Linda David Babali, a London Image Institute certified image, etiquette, and communications consultant who is the founder of Marilyn Dave Image Consulting and the convener of the Life Transforming Elegant Ladies Finishing Course and the annual Unforgettable Lady Conference. Please put your hands together as we make welcome David Babali.
Let's put hands together for David Babali.
Thank you. It's good to be here. Are you excited to be here? You guys should make me feel warm. It's good to see you. How many of you are excited to be here? I'm a very firm believer in, can we work on the sound? It's giving a, is it because I'm standing here? No, it's echoing a lot. It's echoing. Oh, I'm far from them. Yeah, from them. Right, so that's the reason. I'm far from them. Thank you. I'm a very firm believer in you being the first prophet of your life. You know what a prophet is? Is someone who foretells the future. Are you getting what I mean? So I'm a firm believer in that you are the very first one to foretell. Nenken, good to see you. It's a very, it's good bro. Thank you for bringing me out, Elisha, my man. It's been a while, right? Foretell what you want. Are you understanding me? And we're the only creatures in all of the species that have the capacity to do that for ourselves, right? Whatever anybody would say here or has been saying here or would eventually do will not mean anything to you. I can assure you. It doesn't mean anything. All right? The things I know, I know. The things they know, they know. It will not change you. Are you okay? But there's something that would make a difference for you. August 22nd made it 25 years I've been doing this thing. All right? So I also know and I understand something, that you can sit under several meetings or go to many functions like this. It won't change you. But it is the things you decide to say. You know what? I know you're still standing because I'll be standing the rest of the time, so just help me a bit, right? You know something that is important for you to know? It's very important for you to know that it is not what we say here that will change you. It is what we say that you say to yourself. Are you understanding? Are you with me? There is nothing anybody says that will change you to you. Because you see, there's only one person ultimately that every one of us believe. Ourselves. You believe yourself more than anybody. Are you with me? You believe yourself a lot. That you give yourself everything you have believed so far. You gave yourself the permission, consciously or unconsciously. So I want us in these opening moments of this conference to give yourself the permission that the things that will be said here will alter your life and destiny forever. Would you do that for us? All right? So today, I want you to repeat after me, because your voice is powerful, the most powerful voice in your head. So today, I choose. I want you to say it with some gusto in your voice. I choose to make a difference. Today, I choose to give permission to everyone who will speak here to speak life into my life and my destiny. So from this meeting, I go upward and forward. Thank you. Are you with me? Please be seated. Please be seated. I feel honored to be here. Thank you so much for having me. This is the first time I'm speaking in the city of Jos in over a year. All right? And it will only take someone of his standing to be able to do that. And it was very deliberate. Please, can we turn down the music? Is it okay? Thank you. All right? I really appreciate you for doing this for the city of Jos. And it's very good. I hope you know that, and I told him I was going to say that. I hope you know that nobody's asking you to bring money. Okay? But it's cost them a lot of money to do this. Are you getting me? Are you understanding? So you should be, the least you will do is to be grateful and take what is going to be said here. Are you with me? Thank you. So I wanted us to do a simple exercise. But I just found out we don't have projectors here. Please let it not happen again. It should never happen. This is the 21st century. Are you understanding? And I'm in this city. Alright, even if I'm not around, like, there are people who will be able to get it. So let's do the right thing. So now they would have to be looking at me instead of looking at what I am saying. Are you following me? It's not. Are you okay? Can we forgive them? So good, I want you to do, I wouldn't have. It's a simple exercise I want you to do. Alright? I wanted you to see it. Can you see my phone? You can see it, right? Can you see the exercise? What's that? Somebody should help me from the back. 2 plus x is equals. I want us to solve it. Solve the equation. Somebody who is bold. I need 3 people. Good, I like you there. Go ahead. How old are you? Please come forward. Please. Or somebody, is she having a mic or something? Please, let's make it quick, so that. How old are you?
I'm 11.
11. 11. I'm already inspired. Flo. We have a gift for her after now. So answer, please. You said? How did you get 8?
To get 8, you have to minus 10 from 2.
How did you know that?
It's simple mathematics, actually.
Simple mathematics. How did you know that?
Like this, they taught me.
They what?
They taught me.
They taught me. Thank you so much. Is somebody else? Who else? Yes, let's give it to this. I'm going somewhere with this, so just stay with me. 2 plus x is equals to 10.
X could be anything that you choose to give it.
Okay.
And you can say arrive at 10.
Okay.
That's anything you choose to give it that is mathematically correct, I will definitely arrive at 10. X must not be 8.
Somebody has a different opinion, yes. Is it possible to project so that?
Okay, we are going to calendar terms in the sense that the minus 2 will move to the other side. That's the plus 2, which will turn to minus, which is going to be 10 minus 2. Yes, sir. It's mathematical proven.
It is what?
Mathematical proven.
It is mathematical.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's lactans, collecting lactans.
I told you that you should move it to the other side.
Yes, sir.
I'm sure you agree with him too. I used to agree with them too before.
Yeah.
You follow me?
Yeah.
This is the crux of why I came here.
Okay.
Are you following me?
Yes.
You see what happens to us in life. Thank you so much for your response.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I like what the young lady said. She said she was taught. He also concluded and said that is what they said. But you know something? I want to shift your thinking, and that's why I came here today. You see, I'm sure for someone up till now, up until this question, you had never thought about why is this so? Have you ever questioned it before? You've never questioned it. You see, there are many things, and that's my first thing I want you to take from this meeting. There are many things that have been passed down to you and I that we have never questioned. Are you following me? I heard the first guy that said the world was round, he was killed. Because they felt that the world was flat. Are you following me? There are so many things, assumptions, axioms, truisms, statements that people have said from one generation to another, one person to the other. We've said so many things. Oh, this is this. What goes up must come down. What this is this. You know those kind of things, right? There are a lot of them that some of us have taken and have never questioned. This is one example of that. So in this place, one of the first things I want you to do, all right, I'll make my points very clearly. One of the first things I want you to start doing from this meeting, question everything. I know people feel that you don't question it. If you question it, it's wrong. You know why? That's not true. Are you following me? Are you following me? Are you getting me? Do you know how we socialize in the world as children? Children are automated questioning machines. What is this? What is that? This is this. This is this. Why is this? Da, da, da. Is that not what happens? They keep asking questions incessantly. You know what they're trying to do? They're trying to form their opinions about the world and things. Are you following me? But as we grow up, you know, one of the things we throw away, our capacity to question things. Somebody asked me, David, what is your definition of clarity? You say you are the clarity king, clarity king, clarity king. What is your definition of clarity? And I said, first, clarity is about three things. One, asking the right questions, seeking the right answers, and knocking the right doors. That's what clarity is about. So the quality of the questions you are asking or not asking is the reason why your life is the way it is or where it is. Are you following what I'm saying? One of the things I want you to do from this place is challenge every assumption. Are you following me? Do you know the only thing that is not afraid to be questioned? Who knows? The truth. The truth. What's your name, sir? Mama. 5 years ago, your name was what? But if you were a Konima that goes from place to place, telling people different fictitious names, and you come and say, I know you, sir. If somebody in your mind, you're going, which name I tell this person of? You get the point. That's what people do. Because you see, the truth is not afraid to be questioned. You know what? For those of you who subscribe to Jesus Christ, all right? What the Bible says, it says, come to me with your strong questions, your strong reasons, and let us contend. All right? Anybody who says, don't question my authority, don't question, that's the first thing that keeps a person small. But that's not what I'm talking about. That's an aside. The quality of questions you are asking or not asking is defining your existence. So the first thing I want you to do is question everything. The reason why we have smartphones, it's been a long time I saw this kind of camera. You know this one that they hold like this. If you hold my camera right now, what this camera is doing, this device will do it very well. Are you getting what I mean? It's lighter, it is more portable, it does a whole lot more functions. Are you understanding what I'm saying, right? You know what made for that difference? Somebody questioned it. Are you getting what I'm saying? Somebody said, how can we be, I was reading the story of BlackBerry earlier in the week. All right? Who remember BlackBerry? Are you guys too young or old to remember BlackBerry? Right? BlackBerry got to a point. They were the first people to be able to do instant messaging and emails and all of that. So they were telling them, so it came to the point, the technology that Apple uses right now. When it started coming in, they told them, can we adapt this thing into this? Can we make it into a music, a device, that one, a camera? And they're wondering, how can you bring entertainment and work together? That was what the CEO said. Where's BlackBerry today? Are you with me? The questions you are asking are shaping your existence. So back to my illustration. You see, when I questioned this thing, one of the things I asked myself, the first time I saw that song, I asked myself, Look at the things that are known variables. Are you following what I mean? Incidentally and very apparently, there is nobody that came to this, that is on this side of eternity, that doesn't have variables. Do you know your problem? Do you know your problem? I'm sorry to make it very direct. Your problem is that you are looking at somebody else. 15 minutes. You know, I had to start the meeting for the other speakers. But it's fine. Because I've not even said anything. But I'm sure it's okay now, right? 30. Aha. Thank you. What was I trying to say? He distracted me. The problem that people have is that our eyes are outside. Our eyes are external. And I pity these days. I pity a lot of us these days. You see these devices that we have, social media and the rest of the things have a way, and it doesn't just affect young people, it affects everybody. You are looking at what Mr. X, Mr. Y, or the other person has, and succinctly and quietly you are making, something is telling you, something in your mind is making a comparison. I like what the Bible says about that. You know the definition of a fool? God, I'm a Bible, my brutal book never. Do you understand? Yeah, that is a fool. So let me speak on the authority of God's word. And say you are a fool when you are looking at the other person, when your eyes is outside and you're looking at somebody else to be able to determine, am I limited, am I not? Are you getting what I'm saying? That's what happens to us. Because you see, the truth is, I told somebody, you said, I need money, Abi. And I said, you know what? If I say I'll give you 10 million naira or dollars, any of them, right? Would you want the money? So is money as important as you have made it? But you see, because people have put it in your eyes, and they have made you feel like, oh, Woni Koko, oh, Woni Koko, oh, Woni Koko. You have easy. You don't know that there are certain things that are more than that. To him that is joined to the living, what are you talking about? But you see, you can't. This thing I'm saying, some of you are pained by it because you are saying, what is he talking about? I like money. I don't know whether you get what I'm saying. But you see, I understand that money is a good follower. All right? It's a bad leader. Did you hear me? Money is a good follower, but it's a bad leader. I lead money. I don't know whether you get what I mean. Money likes me because I lead it aright. You don't understand what I'm saying? Dollars want me. I don't want it. It wants me. Because without me, it is useless. Canada, winning mindset, this one. He will come to them because he needs them. He needs them to use it. Are you following me? Are you getting me? So your eyes are too focused on, but don't forget, we have been trained that way. Everything from, you saw our education. Our education makes us compare ourselves with ourselves. Situation, society, the matrix, and all of the things it makes us compare ourselves with ourselves. So at the end of the day, a lot of us think we have competition. A lot of us think that, oh, yes, are often self-imposed and born out of a focus of what we lack rather than what we possess. Did you hear me? So everything you are calling a limitation today, anything you are referring to as your ex, I like that word, it's a good plain word, ex. I'm nobody's ex. Are you with me? Everything you're referring to as X is self-imposed. Do you understand what I mean? Because they lie to us. At some point in time, I also lied to people. That was why when they sent me the topic and they said no more limits, something in me revolted against it. Because the emphasis is on the limit. Are you understanding it? You see how you rethink things, Abby? Are you getting it? Don't tell me about no more limits. There were no limits in the first place. Are you getting it? See how difficult it is for you to receive what I'm saying? Because somebody had told you you are limited. You forgot about your 10 and you're looking about the limitations. If I have the X, if I have that one, I came here to say to you, you are a 10. You are 10 over 10. You are complete. You are whole. Are you getting what I'm saying? See, the Almighty is such a responsible being, so responsible that He did not send one of us, or did not allow one of us to enter into this world. None of us entered into this world. Tabula rasa, like they would like to say, we psychologists would say, now life. Everybody came with something. All right? So you blame them again. I wanted you to scan. Do you know how to scan a barcode? There was an exercise from my coaching program I wanted you guys to do, but they've denied you the opportunity, and I'm happy. So if you need it, you come and meet me. Do you understand what I'm saying? But I wanted to take you into what I want you to do. Are you clear about what I want you to know? What I want you to know is that they lied to you. It's a lie. I am limitless. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. My limits, I'm limitless. I don't know if you get what I mean. Somebody needs to say it to himself. We're going to say it 3 times. Let's say it in concert. 1, 2, 3. Somebody should take this out of this meeting and keep saying it to yourself. You are a 10. I'm not denying that there are certain factors that have not come, but that's the wrong place to look at. Are you following me? Why don't you look at the summation? Is that not what you want? Whatever the X is, I don't care. I'm 10. I'm limitless. Are you following me? Oh, but David, this is this. That's your concern. But David, what about that? I'm a 10. But I'm a 10. If I'm a 10. There's this story in the Bible I like, and I would like to reference it. They came to this woman. She had 2 sons. Her husband was a prophet. Okay? Her husband was a prophet. And they came to him. He had 2 sons and he was in debt. Okay? So he was helping people solve their problems, but he was in problem. Okay? So he was in that, and that's what people like. They like a situation, you are helping them solve their problems, but you should die. Teachers, coaches, pastors, be guided. Be guided. So I told my dad is a pastor. I told my dad, I said, you see, one of the reasons I will never pastor. I said, I don't like the irresponsibility that pastors condone. And I will explain it to you. I told my dad is a pastor. Okay? I looked at him and I said to him and his wife, I said to them, pastors, Kujini, I won't do this. And you know why? Because my model is not what they would like. Church people, you people won't like it. You must subscribe to come and listen to me. You will pay money to come and listen. I don't know whether you get what I'm saying. They don't like it. You see them? Because at the end of the day, sir, let me tell you, is it about money? No, it's not about money. But you see, the truth is, you guys know something. Ashake Field, O2 Arena, the Burner Boy Field, O2 Arena, Whiskey sold it out in 2 hours. Was it free? Do they know the songs that they are going to sing on that stage? They have those songs on their phone. Why would they pay to go and listen to it? Then me, I will come and, you know what time I slept to come here? I slept by 4 a.m. Are you guys going to pay me money? I slept by 4 a.m. And as I got here, I've been turning what I would need to say to you over in my mind over and over and over and over. But you guys just feel like, good talk, nice one. And I said to my camera guy, I said to him, I said, if this thing was ticketed, would you come? Because of irresponsibility. No wonder we are the pawns in the play. Someone said, when an item is free, you are the product. Are you getting what I'm saying? Because even the offering, they won't drop. All right? You say, I put 500, I bet I need 200 change back. When they try you. Don't get it wrong, I've pastored in my life. So I'm speaking from both sides of the divide. You get what I mean? How did I get there? For each two. Are you with me? So let me drive home this point. Please be responsible. Are you getting me? Please be responsible. Let me tell you a story. If a young man I met in Jos, when we moved into Jos in 2017, we came for a project, 2017. So I met this young man, 2017, he was just a youth copper. He was just youth copper, right? So he took to liking us and, all of the things. So he became close. So he came to me one day and said, I want you to coach me. And I said, but it's fine, I've already. He says, I want you to coach me. He was 24, 25 at the time, maybe less than. And he says, I want you to coach me. I said, well, we're together. No, he says, so I told him, you can't afford to pay. Right? Then he says, I will do it. Because I knew how much he was earning. He was taking 35,000 naira between him and heaven, everything he needed to do. 35,000 naira. And that was maybe like, and as at that time I was collecting 150,000 naira for a 90 days program. Do you understand? So I said to him, Oga, you see it? He says, can he pay in installments? I said, yes. I jacked him up. I said, and he paid. Are you getting what I mean? You know the first thing that happened to that young man? He said, he came to me, he said, I used to read books. I used to read a lot of books. But I don't understand, it's like things are, I'm like, I started laughing at him and he was wondering, he thought I was mocking him. But I said, I understand what you need. It's an caveat. I'm an avid book reader, right? I'm an author myself, right? I said, it is not what you bring from outside in that makes you. I said, we need to reorganize your internal dynamics first. So somebody listening to me, you have read several books. In fact, you carry them around. So that we say, what are you reading? This is what I'm reading. All right, you put it up on your status. Right now, everybody, small something you have read, you have not internalized it, put it on WhatsApp status. You are postulating. Shut up. Shut up. It took me 15 years to publish my thoughts first time. Do you understand what I'm saying? But these days, everybody, because you have small, what is on your mind, you are pushing out something. You will not shut up and go and get results over those things first before you share it with us. Young people everybody's a coach now. Everybody is a teacher now. Everybody is a teacher. I'm not beefing anybody, but I'm saying, calm down. I'm not beefing anybody, but I'm saying, calm down. So this guy did that. So this guy structured stuff for him within 90 days. We structured stuff for him within 90 days. The first day he paid all the money. In 3 installments. How he got the money? 3 installments. How he got the money? I don't know. But you know what he did? I don't care. He resigned that job. Was the first thing he did. He resigned that job. Was the first thing he did. He got new insights about himself. His capacity. He did the thing I'm going to ask you. I'm going to tell you 4 things as I close that I would want you to do. But he did the first of the things. By the time we defined what he had. Are you following me? That's the first thing I want you to do. To be able to live the limitless life, you must define what you have. That was what I told him to do. That's what we did for him. You think it's an easy exercise? Try it. I told him we defined what he had. He left that job. Guess what he started doing? It was just recently he told me he was making money for Google. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. So every time, for every one person that listened to him like this, Google will give him $1. $1. So imagine how many of you people are here. All he needs to do is to take an attendance and say, I did this, I did this, I did this here and there. For every one of you, $1. Imagine if they were going to give me $1 for everybody here. That was what he did. Because we had broken his, when we did it, we discovered his life was supposed to be focused in 3 cardinal areas. And so what he did was set a standard here, set a standard here, set a standard here, and that's it. Don't have the answers for you, right? So what he did in the last 16 months, this guy has been in Nigeria 4 times. 4 times. So I asked him, how many bedrooms? He says, 5 bedrooms. As if that was not enough. what a shape is. Special gifts, S. Special gifts, S. Heart. Heart. What are the things that burn? Then the A, you have abilities. Abilities are broken down into 3 different categories. Are you following what I mean? Define it. The second thing, no time. P. Oh, they are following me. That's good. P. Personality. Experience. A lot of us know what you take your experiences for granted. It's something that was given to you. I made my first $500,000 from coaching with just by experiences I had somewhere else. I don't know whether you get what I'm saying. They didn't ask me, where's your certificate? Who certified you? Experience. Are you following me? But need I say to you, there's such a thing called evaluated experience. Evaluated is that when you question, remember I told you to ask questions. When things happen to you, you question it in a way that empowers you. Please don't forget this statement. I'm going to say it now. Do not believe any prediction that doesn't empower you. Are you hearing me? I'll say it again. I don't care who said it. I don't care their statistical analysis. I don't care what they have said. But don't believe any experience, prediction, statement, truism or axiom that does not empower you. Are you following me? For those of you who are church people, let me tell you how he said it. He says, let all men be liars. In other words, let all externalities, what you can see, feel, touch, and handle, let it be a lie. Let the unseen alone. Let the things that empower you be true. That's all. Are you with me? So what did I say you should do? The first thing you do, define what you have. Define it. I always give this analysis. Right? I always give this analysis. I say to them, I have 20 cars and I only know about 2. How many cars would you see me right now? Does it mean that I have only 2 cars? No. That's what some of us are doing. Because we do not define, we don't have an inventory of what we have. We are crying for what we are carrying. Did you hear me? A lot of us are crying
handle it. I find out a lot of people who do businesses, they just define the business and they go into refine it. So once you refine it, you know what? Action becomes automatic. Some of you are trying to act, and it is, I've been trying to start. Other people's money, capital from here, that one, this one, that's your problem. I don't know whether you get what I'm saying. It's your problem. So you ignore what you have. You are looking for what is in your Sokoto, in Sokoto. That's what a lot of us do. If I have 10 million, I could just do this one. You don't want to do that thing. Are you following what I'm saying? You execute with what you have. There is something you have. I told you guys I made $500,000, not today, almost 10 years ago, with nothing. At the end of the day, you will not say, nice one, that can try. Because some of them will not even greet you. I will not say more than I've done here today. Be very careful. I'm talking that's very. The conveyor told me I had more time and I'm working with the sign. I should go. But I'm almost done. I just have one more point. For almost 12 years now, you don't have children. How do you feel? I don't feel no type of way. There's been no conversation, what is going on? No devil, no demon, nobody. In-laws, outlaws, outlaws. Nobody can say anything. You know why? Because I'll tell you, if it is a need, it will be met. Are you following what I mean? Do you get what I mean? Are you not? It's a lie. If it was a need, it will be met. He's too responsible to let you see my need. But some of you are too careless. You don't believe the things you hear. But that's how we live. So I work with what I have. What's that you have in your hand? I can use it. You get what I mean? Don't you remember they said 5 meals fed 5,000 people and there was 12 baskets left? They used what's there. You are saying I'm limited because I don't have something. You have something. Let me give you a simple logic somebody taught me. He says you use your ability, your shape. I'm referring to shape, the things you have. You use your shape, okay, to be able to make money. You use the money you make to start a business. And you take the money from the business profit and invest. You see how you people miss it? You are going to take money and making money and going to invest. Go and ask the people who have done it how much they've lost. Because you see, there's a triangle. God gave you something. He says exchange that thing for something. Your talents, your shape, your special gifts, your heart, your abilities, your experiences. Exchange it for something. When you get that money, because business needs money. And when I saw that you can start a business without money is a lie. Business, you need money to start it. Pastor Benson, you are doing something to me here. Ministry, you need money to start it. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Because for me, I think I'm not saying it's a business, but the start, it has multiple parts and systems. It has structures. What business is a coming together of systems and structures working together. You don't have a business when that's not a business. You get money to start a business. You make profit from a business to invest so that you get more money and do that. Are you getting what I'm saying? For many years, people say, where's your investment? I said, my investment is me. I told my wife and I decided, I said, until we turn 40, 70% of our money, every earning, will go into our development. It's paying already. It's paying. Are you following what I'm saying? I'm saying that to make a commitment to yourself. Use what you have, not what you don't have. If you need it, you will get it when you get there. Are you following what I'm saying? And finally, you must scale what you have. Are you understand what I'm saying? You must scale up. That's business term, Abi. Okay, let me find something. You must amplify. You must grow what you have. Are you following what I'm saying? I didn't say grow what you have. Oh God, I wish I had time. But let me say one thing. Did you hear what I said? Grow what you have. Please don't hear what I'm not saying. I didn't say grow what you can get. Grow. Are you getting what I'm saying? There is something you have. I have been speaking publicly for 25 years across different platforms. She said, wow, because I wasn't even born at that time. Are you following what I'm saying? But you know what I did? I grew what I had. Before, I could not say, I can't talk for 5 minutes without, the Bible says, this one, that one, this one. And I don't have a problem. So guess where I was useful? Is it a good usefulness? Yes. But then I found out that, okay, you are not the one that owns the church. Let's leave it. Until they need you. So some of the things I'm saying to you, nobody taught me. I questioned a lot of things. And I told my dad said, freely have you received, freely you should give. I said, the car you are driving, you thought I went and told them freely to receive, freely to give? We paid them money to give us that car so that you can be riding. Are you following what I'm saying? He said, freely receive, freely give. It's not done. Are you following what I mean? So you must grow what you have. What you have. So if you don't have the inventory of what you have, you can't grow it. Are you getting what I'm saying? So I have grown. I'm still doing public speaking course training till today. I don't know if you get it. I just hired one long Asian teacher. The boy, they make money. $45,000 to come and speak to you for 1 hour. There's something he's saying. There's something he understands. Then he said to us, I'm not even earning. He says, Mel Robbins. Mel Robbins takes $100,000 for a keynote, 1 hour. He said, but no. There is an art to it. But it will not happen if you don't know I have this and grow it. And then can I be prophetic? I think you're not doing. I knew you from back in time. You used to go to the house now, right? You should do better. You should pay me. I have some things to tell you, but you must pay me. This guy, I'm not joking. He's my brother. He's my youngest brother's friend. Are you getting what I'm saying? He should be more than what he's doing. And there are several of you here like that. And this is my closing charge. There are things that grow what you have. One of the things I teach in that category is relationships. I told Elisha Mama, I have a friend of mine. I used to pastor this lady while I was on campus. Right? But because we said we were pastors at that time. So she said, thank you. She went and entered where the Elisha Mama are. She was a member of the President's Advisory Council on John Maxwell team. Right? Right now she's an executive director with John Maxwell. Right? When they started the team, this is 2011, 2012, she called me and we sat out and she said, David, I think you should be part of this thing. Are you with me? As at that time, they were meeting in John Maxwell's house. So it's not now that they go to Florida. The people, they called me. The moment she said, I'm going to give them your number to call me. David, I know you. I know the kind of thing. She even went to meet my pastor at the time and told him, this guy is this. But me now, that's another story for another time. I don't regret it, like I told you what I'm saying. But I'm saying that for you. But you know what? I didn't listen to her. They called me from the team and they said, this is it. You're just going to come. And everything was going to be done. This was 2012, 2013. But I didn't do it. Fast forward to maybe 2016, 2017, or 18, thereabout. I can't remember exactly right now. My girl is a big girl. We had a conversation and she said to me, she just dropped a check, 4 checks to 200,000. As at that time, I was working for an international organization. 2 of those checks was my salary. 2 of those checks was my money. That's one person who gave me 4 of these checks. And she said, that's one person who gave me 4 of these checks. I said, this girl knows something. Are you know what I'm saying? Then I told her, I said, you know what? First and foremost, I was thinking, who was important? I was that person who said, poor and what? I was like that. I was like, come on, how can I learn from her? It's like my rugby shoulder. So I said, okay, my wife will join your coaching program. We paid $500,000, 2016 or something, for her to coach. And I was like, how many times do people used to do this meeting? What are they saying? Because when they finish the meeting, it's me now that will sit down and say, okay, this is, it was then, and I said, okay, you take yourself for granted. Yes, sir. So you know what I did? Then she said to me, Steve Harris is just asking me for an hour. And I told him, he says, can I sit with him for an hour? And she said, I told him it's 250,000 naira. Somebody said, why are you people talking about money? You know what? That's the only way you would understand. It's the matrix. Right? It's the metrics. Right? 250,000. I said, hey, 1 hour! You know what I did? She now was doing a program, a retreat, 3-day retreat, and she said it was 400,000 they were going to pay. And she needed only 60 people. I traveled from, I think I was in Jos at the time. I traveled from Jos here, paid her, my friend, somebody I passed, I respected myself. And I went to sit down with her. Mind you, I was not oblivious of the things she was saying. Because from that meeting, I got my first client. Somebody stood up and said, you know how we go for lunch and dinner and all those, and we were just talking one woman. And she gets into the meeting, and then the coach is saying the same thing I was saying. And then she's recording and be looking at me. She's like, did they give you this memo before you spoke to us? Did they give you this memo before you spoke to us? So it was then I said, she paid me for the very first time somebody paid me $1,000. She said, do you want it in dollars or in naira equivalent? Baba me, I didn't have a DOM account. I said, pay me the naira equivalent. I shared this story, and I'm saying a true story. I shared this story with Lasha Mama. In fact, I can tell you, it's my friend. I rebuked him because I said, you are giving too much value for nothing on all of these things. He took this same story, relationships, and he was telling me recently that, Baba, this is what I'm doing on my coaching program. In fact, I have somebody who just signed up, very good money. Are you getting what I'm saying? Or you think he's just coming here just like that because of what? It's a give back project. Are you understanding what I'm saying? You are taking relationships for granted, guys. It's one of the things that would multiply the things you have. Are you getting me? Are you getting me? Powerful relationships. Powerful relationships. We've been speaking to you guys. I've been speaking to you here for a while. We've been speaking to you guys. I've been speaking to you here for a while. Right now. And I'm done right now. But I want to challenge you as I conclude this morning. Don't take for granted what you have. The X is not consequential because you are complete. Thank you.
Good value. Don't worry, I'm not speaking yet. Sit down.
David Babale is my friend. Just like the way he can yap me, I can yap him. I don't take permission to yap him. The way he's not taking permission to yap me. He has been blaming us. We didn't bring slide. He would have showed you something. He's lying. He's going to give me the slide. I'm going to send it to your email. If you have not written your email, go and write your email now. Go and write your email now. So that you can find your shape. So that if you are an amoeba, you will know. If you are shapeless, you will know. But it will not be me that will leave you like this. So I'm going to collect the slide here and now. He will email it and then we'll send Did you get good value? Now, the people that have the program will come and continue their program. But I implore you to stay too long because I have a private sessions with some people who think that they are paying to meet me later. So I'm rushing to get rid of you. I'm actually going to speak for like 20 minutes so that you can go home. Sure, you're tired. Find out what they are doing for the private session. I don't need your money. That's the truth. Because I came here to give you. But I realized that if I'm going to tell you something that is part of something that somebody has paid me before, I'm cheating those who have paid me. And he ended with relationship, and that's what I'm going to be talking about in the private session, not here. Because some of you don't know how to relate to greatness. Some of you don't know how to access people who matter. Some of you are redundantly useless. Not because you are not useful, but because the key to your usefulness is around you, but you treat it like shit. David Babale is nice until I come. I'm not nice because it's only truth that sets free. So I tell you the truth and I walk away. That's actually why I don't charge, so that your money won't control my speech. Do you understand what I'm saying? My coaching was 30,000 for 1 year. 30,000 naira 1 year. Until I met David. When he finished speaking, I said he's charging 250 for 90 days. I said, what do you say? We are no sacrifice. Meanwhile, I even do the Maxwell. And I changed it to 150. And he paid for some time. Until people started paying and they were not attending and I was spending my work. And it didn't matter to me. Yesterday I don't do Facebook Messenger. So yesterday somebody I honored sent me a message and I needed to respond. So I installed it and I responded. And I saw a message there, please sir, coach me. And I just replied him and I said it's $1,000 for a year. And he replied me back, when can I start? I said it's $1,000. And then he replied me, when can I start? I said, take my private number. There's no need, you are too important to be discussing on Facebook. What rubbish? I said, take my number. He says, see your personal number. I said, you want my wife's phone? I give. I give. That's 900,000 naira. And I know in your mind you say it's for 1 year. No, it's for 24 hours. My coaching is 2 hours per month. 2 hours per month, and it's online. 2 hours times. He taught me. I'm older than him. Good age. But when I met him, I realized that there could be more about my life. I was already doing well. I've succeeded already in the corporate world. I was sleeping well. I was inspiring like that. This is what I was born to do. And I needed to do what I was born to do. I needed to do it well. But I can't do it well until I have a reference. Somebody should have done what I want to do. And David was doing it. And what made me come to Jos, and I'm going to scream on your life. That's why when they raised Mommy's matter and I went to Google Mom, I said, this kind of people are supposed to be. When they say you know somebody in Jos, this kind of person I should say I know. Not that I know you, you are just one, I know you. What am I doing with your knowing you? I don't befriend people that can't help me. Write it in capital letter. I befriend 2 people. Those that can help and those that can help me. If you're in the middle, I don't befriend you. It's either you are helping me or I'm helping you. There's no basis for us to be relating when there's nothing happening. You should pull me or I should pull you. Do you get what I'm saying? Are you in a hurry again? Even if you leave here, where are you going to? money you know, where are you going to go to? So to do another 2 hours here before you go is going to help you. You've not heard mommy yet. Don't you think so? And I'm not gender biased. So mommy will speak next. So that if you go after mommy, I'm fine. Do you get what I'm saying? But if you go and you didn't hear me, you didn't call for winning mindset. Because winning mindset is me, not 2 of them. Are you happy to be here? Yes, tell your neighbor, my life is changing already.
Wow. You can make that hand clap strong, better. Wow. So, how many of us are getting value here? Oh boy, value overloaded. The first one was overloaded, so it can even cause constipation. Like, man, so just tighten your seatbelt. We are taking it to the next phase. Are we together? The next phase. So just enlarge your hearts to get more, and I see that your life will be transformed. How many of whose life will be transformed? That's the question. Okay, so before we go to the next speaker, let's put our hands together to welcome a great musicologist as he comes up to give us a presentation. Let's welcome Joe Music as he comes up. Make the hand clap stronger, better, fantastic, massive, big. Keep clapping. Don't stop, don't get tired. Keep clapping. Okay, before he comes up, let's do something. Sir, please can you come? Thank you, sir. The Lord increase you, sir. Sir, I want you to
Don't mind them now.
I want you to mentor me, but before then. So before then, sir, there's something we're going to do. I'll teach the crowd what to do. It's called the locomotive hand clap. So I'll teach you how to do it, because you deserve more than what you give to us. We can't pay for it. So now I'll teach you, and it goes like this.
Sorry, it just cost you, and I won't take that.
Okay, you can pay for it.
You will always be able to afford what you need. I'm telling you to rethink things. That's not correct.
Okay, so
you can't pay for something. You can pay for everything you need.
Okay.
Don't take that again.
You can pay for everything you need. I correct it. Sorry, sir. Okay, so the locomotive hand clap goes like this. We're going to be on our feet. Let's stand up. So now, Daddy, when they throw it at you,
that's the daddy.
Okay. You are my daddy, sir.
TB.
Okay, sir. So when they throw it, they catch it.
It's a lot.
Yes. Okay, so this is how we go. We put our hands together like this. So we'll go slow, fastest. There's a word like that. Fastest. Then you hit it. Then throw it to him. We plant it. So we're not done, sir. So come. Oh yeah, let's do it. So let's go slow, fast. Fastest. Give him. Thank you, sir. Okay, so next on our list is Joe Music as he comes up. Let's put hands together for him as he takes the stage.
how many of you know Game of Thrones? Game of Thrones. How many of you know the movie soundtrack? Is the one I'm playing. How many of you have watched Money Heist? Money Heist. So it's the one I'm playing also. How many of three songs, then the last one is all time. Hey, yeah, hey, yeah.
and certifications in leadership and national transformation. She is the CEO of Carriage Studios and the founder of the Tony Regans Leadership and Mentoring Initiative, Changemakers, a platform that empowers and provides supportive leadership to young emerging leaders. This initiative has reached over 28,000 plus young leaders across the globe. She co-founded Wiggins Walking in the Mission, which cares for internally displaced persons, orphans, widows, and less privileged people. She's a board member of Center for Youth Participation, Dialogue and Advocacy Africa, CYPA, the Girls Code Initiative, Winbeck's Global Initiative, Dolki Eldred Synergy Limited, Amama Ben Foundation, Prince Pomfa Miri Foundation, and African Jewels Development Initiative. Toyin is also a member of the Actors Guild of Nigeria. She is a producer, director, actress, and chaperone for beauty queens. Toyin is the producer of the first phase of the automobile industry in Nigeria. She serves as the National Project Coordinator for Advocacy for Widows Empowerment Foundation in Lagos. She is a recipient of many awards, including the Ambassador of Female Civility Award 2020, USA, and the Global Ambassador for Humanitarian. Toyin is a change agent who believes that change begins with her. She is passionate about raising ethical leaders who drive innovation and change in their communities using the Sustainable Development Goals. She is married and blessed with children. Toyin has received various trainings and certifications in leadership and national transformation. She is the CEO of Carriage Studios and the founder of the Tony Regans Leadership and Mentoring Initiative, Changemakers, a platform that empowers and provides supportive leadership to young emerging leaders. This initiative has reached over 28,000 plus young leaders across the globe. She co-founded Wiggins Walking in the Mission, which cares for internally displaced persons, orphans, widows, and less privileged people. She is a board member of Center for Youth Participation, Dialogue and Advocacy Africa, CYPA, the Girls Code Initiative, Winbeck's Global Initiative, Dolki Eldred Synergy Limited, Amama Ben Foundation.
Thank you so much for having me. Thank you, Mr. Elisha, for finding me worthy to be here today. Thank you so much. David Babale, it's good to see you again. Thank you so much. My warmest regard to Madam. Thank you, sir. I've met you in several programs. I admire you from afar. God bless you. I want to say a very big thank you for you coming out this morning. Thank you for honoring our brother that came all the way from Kaduna. Thank you for not disappointing Jos. So give yourself a round of applause. Thank you so much. I've been given a topic that says breaking career limitation. Just like David said before I came here, there are no limitations except the one you're putting on yourself. We came to the world shouting victory. So there are no limitations. If you don't understand that, when your father and your mother met, there was a union and there was some blessings that your dad gave to your mom. And there was a race. And you were running. And you were running. And you hit the mark. When you hit the mark, the door was shut. And when the door was shut, the other contestants were flushed away. And you grew and grew and grew. And when you were termed, you were born. And when you were born, what were you saying when you came? I have come. Moa, 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 I have come. I have come. I overcame. I'm a victor. Why are we walking the highways of life with our heads bowed down? telling ourselves that we've got limitations. Even in our choosing careers, you only have limitations that you place on yourself. Let me share a little story to you. Growing up, because of the kind of novels I read, I wanted to be a model on the runway in Paris. I admired those people so much. But in my growing up years, you know, anyone doing that in Africa, you are termed useless. You are termed never do well. My parents told me, there are doctors, nurses, engineers. Why do you want to be a model? So you can just open all your body for everybody to see. But that was what I wanted to be, because I wanted to be on the runway. So I went to school, and when I was done in Kaduna Poly, I gave my certificate to my dad. Thank you for training me. God bless you. I studied textile technology in Kaduna Poly, so I gave the certificate to him. Then I came to Jos, and I went to TV college, and I studied TV film production. That was what I wanted to do. It was on the pathway to what I wanted. I'm leading somewhere. The limitation they wanted to put on what I wanted, I overcame it by doing what they wanted, wasting about 5 years of my life, but I gave them the certificate so they can let me be what I want to be. So there are no limitations, there are no walls anywhere except the ones you are placing on yourself. And for whatever limitation you are going through, it is not synonymous to impossibility. Everything is possible for the mind that can think. Our mindsets just need to be shifted, like David has done for us this afternoon. He has charged us to become better, not to see any barriers. So what are those things that make us to have limitations in our choosing careers? It is because we have not set clarity. And sitting here today is the master of clarity coach, David Babali. Thank you, sir. The mental blocks that we place on ourselves is because we don't have clarity of purpose. I had clarity of purpose of what I wanted to do and what I wanted to be, but I was stopped halfway. Today, I have trained a lot of models. I was the first person. Thank you, sir. Don't you know that when you have found somebody speaking here, it's not easy to stand here, especially sitting here. Pastor Benson is here, Elisha is here, David Babali is here, people that have more intellect than I can ever have. So you need to clap for me, please. Thank you. So the mental block we place on ourselves are self-doubts. Self-doubts. Can I do it? Can I make it? Can I not make it? Can I speak the right English? Can I stand in the presence of these wonderful personalities that are here today? When you remove self-doubt, you will be able to do it. So I started by telling you I was the first person to put together the faces of automobile industry in Nigeria. It was a competition in Lagos, Nigeria, that brought out Ngozi, that's the daughter to Ireti Doyle. She was the winner. And you know, when the manufacturers of vehicles produce their vehicles, they give it names. They have hips, they have contour. When you look at the vehicles, you see the shape that they have. So, thank you. It was something to be applauded in Lagos. It was first of its kind. So when they placed me in the room with those beautiful girls for me to coach and teach them how to carry themselves, on how to speak, on how to, stand. I just had a flashback. This is what I should have been doing. But now I've become a teacher to these young girls. Did I achieve it or not? I achieved it. And this was after I had 2 sons. My last baby is 24 years. So there is no limitation. It's just the doubt. You are doubting what you are carrying. You are doubting what has been poured into you. You came with something when God created you. He didn't waste his time to create anybody. He created you perfect with everything that you need to succeed on planet Earth. You are the one placing that doubt on yourself, and you need to remove it. In your place of work, if you are not comfortably doing what you are doing, get out. You are supposed to live, not exist. A lot of you are existing, you are not living. I am living my life. Every minute of every second. When I wake up in the morning and I find myself on the green side, I tell God, enflesh my word today. Tell me what to do. Show me what to do. Put people in my sphere of influence that you want me to impact. Every day is a day to live. It is not a day to grumble. It is not a day to begin to doubt your ability to achieve. Because you came yelling, victory, victory. I came. Why walking the highway of life with your head bowed down and placing limitation of finances on yourself? We have to begin to have a different mindset by stopping that doubt. Stop the doubt. And most times also, it is the fear of failure. We think that if we take the first step, I'm going to fail. Anyway, if you fail, you can learn from it. On the highway of life, there are a lot of furniture on the highway of life. There is the U-turn. You can turn to the right, you can turn to the left. There is a roundabout. So if you fail, you can always make a U-turn. You can always turn right. You can turn left. And you can stop. Or you can make the roundabout and start again. Always know that failure, there's something to be learned in failure. I have failed several times. They have failed several times. Do you want a superhero? I am not one. I am not a superhero. I'm someone that failed severally, but I learned from every failure. I used to tell in Jesus' house, I didn't say, I started from the floor on the ground again. I was studying after I went to school, I had a lot of challenges in my life, you know. I'm broke. On Tuesday, I'm broke. It kept going on like that for a while until I asked myself the question, why? Why? Ask yourself, why are you? today, pour that wine. I have the grace to want to hold your hand, not to fall into the black hole I fell into. It is very, very important for you to know the why of why you are here. It will stop the fear of failure. Because failure, there's something to be learned inside failure. You need to learn it. You need to learn it. Sorry, the mic is not working. And most of us are too comfortable in our comfort zone. My husband will say we are comfortable in our messes. Never become comfortable in your mess. You are doing something over and over and over again. It is not working, but you are expecting another different result. It is impossible, if there's any English like that. You can't be doing the same thing over and over again, and you are expecting that it will work. You change the strategy. You change the strategy. Stop sitting in that mess. You don't like the way you are living. Get a mentor to mentor you to become. I found the why of my life, and I'm running with it. Have you found yours? Or you are just happy in that work that is not giving you joy, is not giving you happiness, is only giving you money to buy a recharge card and make your face off and get a dress. Life is much more than that. Life is about impact. Leaving your footprint in the sand of time. And sometimes you think you don't deserve success. All of you sitting in this hall today, you are better than me. If I can be standing here speaking to you, you will be better than me. You will be greater than me. You will go to places. So stop telling yourself you don't deserve it. For everything you get, you deserve. If it's success, you deserve it. If you fail, learn from it, get up and start doing it again. Stop telling yourself, it is not for people like us. I am living in one corner into the water. I am living in inside gender. Your environment should not limit you. Your economic background should not stop you. In the remotest part of Tudunwada. Who am I that I'm standing here talking to you? It is because I was willing to change. I was willing to grow. I was willing to impact other people. I was not sitting in my mess and telling myself I don't deserve it. I deserve much more than I'm getting. And when you take that stand, you will stand before kings. You will do the impossible. Look at what David said about that guy he mentored. He has a house in Holland. Do you know what it means? When people outside this country build a house, it is celebration. It's not like us here that we just be 3-bedroom, we are happy. We are looking down, it's just 3-bedroom. They live in container houses. You live in house built with bricks. Why will you be telling yourself, I don't deserve it? You deserve much more. Because the man that created you perfect. And he wishes you well. He wants you to make it. So I will reiterate again. There are no limitations. Just what you think is a limitation. So what are those things that we need to do to break every career limitations that we are going through? We have to believe in ourselves. For the ladies, you need to go to David Babali's wife to train you. I don't do that anymore. I don't train beauty queens anymore. She does that now. With grace. You know, for me, it's old school thing. They are the new school. Yes. You have to start believing in yourself. Carry yourself with grace. Dress well. Smell well. Do you know that if you are going out and your mouth is smelling, you can stand in front of somebody and be talking, they will be doing like this. They are not listening to you. You have to consider all those little stuff that will stop you from getting to the place of your destiny. One of it is self-belief. I believe I can do anything if I put my mind to it. Are you putting your mind to breaking every barrier, every limitation, everything that wants to stop you on the place of your destiny as you are going there? Do you believe you can do it? Do you believe you can make it? Do you believe? I want an affirmation. You believe you can make it. So what is stopping you? What is stopping you? There are no boundaries. It's the one that we place here. If we remove this wall now, remove this wall, we can see what is on the other side. This is a barrier. You can't see what is on the other side. And it starts with your mind. What is in your mind? What is stopping you? What is deceiving you? What is speaking lies to you? It happens a lot of time. That little tiny voice that whispers to you that you are nothing, you can't amount to anything, you can't get there, it is not for people like you. It happens to us too. But what do? We speak life to ourselves. When I was failing on the highway of life, God told me, take your box. I love pictures. Take your box and go to the studio. I went to the studio. I took 550 pictures. I cut them into 5 segments and I laced it with music of the masters, jazz music. For 3 months, I played the tape back and I was speaking life to myself. It's therapeutic. Music is therapeutic. I spoke life to myself. I saw who I was. I saw myself. I saw my limitations. I saw things that I need to do to get to the next step of my life. And I was telling myself, oh wow, you are so beautiful. You are a royal priesthood. You have been set aside for signs and for wonder. And in 3 months, I was healed. This thing that you people call mental health now, you will use cane to remove it from your brain. Use cane yourself and remove it from yourself. Music removed the foolishness from my brain. And today, I am a moving train. Anybody that wants to stop me, I will crush. I will crush. Because I found me. You can't limit me except I limit myself. 550 pictures, different poses, different dresses. Try it if you think you're going through any mental challenge. It will take you to the next step. Because as they played the piano, Faith is here. As he was playing that, what is that you play? Saxophone. As what? Violin. As he was, that's what Yanni does. You know, when it was going to the highest crescendo, that's when I see the challenge. When it is solemn, it makes me sober to reflect on the inside. And every self-doubt, they all looked for exit and left me. I can stand on any stage now and speak because I found me and I silenced the doubts and I have failed. I'm failing forward now. I'm not failing backward. I'm failing forward now. I'm picking lessons from it. Because limitation, like I said, is not synonymous to impossibility. You are possible. You are possible. We have to have a winning mindset. A winning mindset. These are the tools that you need to break every limitation. You don't like what you are doing, break out of it. Speak life talk to yourself, read books, get mentors, get people that have gone ahead of you that can become, the compass for you. Look at what they are doing and start doing it little by little, and you will get there. I went on the tour of CNN, and when I was there, I didn't want to, I had this strong impression to speak to the students that were with us in the tour. But I was like, what will I say to them? I don't understand their Ghana. I cannot speak their English. But I had a strong hand on me. So I tapped one of the students and I said, who is your teacher? And she pointed me to the teacher. And then I went to the teacher. I don't know what I was going to say. I just went to the teacher. I said, can you gather your students? Let me speak to them. And he said, what do you want to talk to them about? Immediately it dropped in my subconsciousness. They have never come to Africa. Africa is a beautiful land. We have everything they need. I don't know why you want to japa. I love this country. If you like, don't love it. They will take what belongs to you and add it to their own. I love my country. So he gathered the students, and while they sat, I had a strong impression to lift my head up. When I lifted up my head, they were sitting under Nigerian flag. Clap for my nation. They were sitting under the Nigerian flag. If you have gone to CNN before, in the foyer there is all the flag of the world in the foyer. But where they sat, so it means it has been predestined before I was born that I was going to take that step to speak to those students. You know what happened next? They took my number. I was living in North Carolina. They invited me to South Carolina. I spoke in the school. The school gave my number to another school in another state. I went there. What was I talking about? Africa. How our children are trekking, going to school. Their mama, they sell akara. They are surprised. I showed picture of students with no shoes going to school. I showed students picture of students just walking down, or their father putting them on machine, 5 children on a machine. I just told a story of Nigeria. I told a story of the resilience of Africans. And it took me to 5 states. And at every point, they gave me kudi, ego, kunkushi. As an African that was on holiday, I went, I bought t-shirts, I printed our missionary logo on it. Then when I go to churches, I'll say, please, $20 or more. Some will give me 100. I say, it's for orphan children in Africa. Then I have a video of our ministry. What am I talking about? You have to break out. You have to break out. You might not know what you are doing. Keep doing it. Consistency is the key. It takes you to the place of honor. But when you sit down, you are just grumbling. You are grumbling. You are grumbling. What will you will remain where you are until you decide in your mind. That's what David said. It is not that we are telling you what you don't know already. It is when you are listening to it and you are running with it. If you take what all of us are saying here today and you start running with it, your life will become different. Set an ambitious goal for yourself. Where you are right now might be very little. You might be volunteering somewhere. In fact, if you don't learn how to volunteer, you cannot lead. If you don't know how to serve, you can't lead. I serve in a lot of organizations as a volunteer. So set an ambitious goal for yourself. Some of you are students right now. You can start with what you have. What are you passionate about? You don't have to wear a shirt and be going to do yes sir to anybody. You can start with what you have. And it takes passion for you to start. What you are passionate about is what you have been called to do. It's not that paycheck. Because a lot of time that paycheck has finished even before on the 10th of the next month. So set an ambitious goal for yourself and begin to work with it. Become a lifelong learner. They say when you want to hide something from Africans, put it in a book. We don't read. We don't read labels. We don't even scrutinize things. That's why he said, ask questions. Those things that they have told us that are impossible. Ask, why is it not impossible? Why is it impossible? Why is it impossible? Thomas Edison broke the record after trying how many times? What? 1,001 times is the time that worked. Ask questions. Ask questions. Set an ambitious goal for yourself. You can do it. You can make it. Those people that have made it, are they walking on their head? Are they walking on their head? Are they wearing their trousers from their head or from the way you are wearing it? So what is making them different from you? The only thing that is setting them aside from you is because they decided that they will not be limited. You need to take that decision today, that you will not be limited by anything. So set an ambitious goal for yourself. I'm about to round up, don't worry. So right now we are going through a lot of changes. So embrace the change. In our days, it was a black phone that one rich man we have in the community. And then when they come, you are looking as if you don't understand what I'm saying. Okay, one black green phone like this. Yawa, that's the phone. And it's one man that we have it in the whole of the streets. So if you want to talk to somebody in the next house, they will call, say, okay, you go and call the woman in the last street. Then they will run and come and listen and receive the call. Then you tell them, thank you, sir, Eshe, sir, Eshe, sir, Eshe, sir, so that they can allow you to come and take another time. But now the changes is upon us. You have phones. You don't need to do that anymore. So in your chosen profession, keep empowering yourself so that as the change is coming, you are embracing the change positively. Don't imbibe the negativity. Imbibe the positive aspect of change and use it as a tool to further your purpose. Use change, embrace it to further your vision and your purpose in life. Some of you have already advised some people. I think she's here, but I'm not going to call name. I said, what did you study? I just call her. I'm always calling my people up because I'm Mama Yara. In the middle of the night, I called her. What did you study? French. Do you have an Android phone? Yes. There's no need for me to say Apple because she's just starting. She says she has. I said, so what are you doing with that phone? You can start a podcast with your phone. Speaking French, give it a name. They will hear you all over the world. Whatever is your field of influence, you have a phone that can generate money for you. You have a phone. You can empower yourself going to school. Plenty courses online that you don't need to pay for. Break that limitation that has kept you bound for years. Use what you have at your disposal to take you to the next level. I'm sure that a lot of you are doing courses online through your phone. You are a mass communicator. You don't need to go and be applying in a TV station. Start your podcast. Yesterday, because I was the first runner-up for the Female Civility Award, they asked me to do a video, an 8-minute video on sisterhood. I thought to myself, that would be selfish for only me to just sit down and be talking about sisterhood. Collaboration is key to the 21st century. So I called my sisters together and they were like, hey, Mrs. Wiggins, what? I said, just don't worry, it's just about sisterhood, it's not a big question. And out of that recording yesterday, a program was born using every tool that has been thrown to you to get to the next level. After we finished the production yesterday, they were super happy with themselves. And I told them, we're going to be doing this every month. And it doesn't have to go to a TV station. It is going on YouTube. And people will watch it all over the world. And before you know it, I'll become like the mentee of David Babale that is getting $1. But I don't want $1. I want $100 per view. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. So like I said before, you need to get mentors. You can't do it alone. Collaboration. No organization wants to even empower one person. They are looking for people that are collaborating. A convergence of organization coming together as one strong body to do something. Those are the kind of people that they want to empower. So collaborate, get mentors, go and learn it. Humble yourself. Humble yourself, go and learn. Before I became, my journey of becoming, before I became, I used to go where they are building, I used to go carry it 1,500 to carry this cement, 1.5. It was a journey. I left that one, I went to be washing plate for one of my friends. It was a journey. I am standing here today as a testimony that God exists and that you can remove any limitation that the world has placed on you. You can remove any limitation that the world has placed on you. Start small and grow big. Start small, grow big. Go and learn that trade. Go and learn that skill. Last year we trained some orphan children, about 87 of them, on having skills, so that if they transition from the home, they can have economic power. I went for a program on Sunday where they gave me an award in the home, and I saw that one of the students that we trained on photography, she is the one taking charge of the program. We also went to a home, we took food to a home 2 days ago, and I saw the boy doing a chair for their home. We taught them carpentry. He's the one doing the carpentry work for that home. Start small, grow big. Don't despise anything. Don't despise the days of little beginning. Every barrier you can remove. You can remove every barrier. Learn from people that have gone ahead of you. Nigerians are resilient people. Nigerians are creative people. Nigerians are people that have got their brain correct. We went for a program and they told us that in Botswana, when they ask you, are you a Nigerian? They say, you have brain. They are too much up here. You go to Ivory Coast, they are looking for you. They are looking for you in African countries to come and change their world. You are more important than you know. They were telling them, Nigerians, you are too intelligent. We are resilient people. When you keep pushing, you get to the place of your destiny. Please, I hope I have not overstayed. Who is keeping time? Perseverance. We break every obstacles. Persevere. Keep moving. Say to yourself, I will keep moving. Say it as if you mean it. I will keep moving until I get to the place of my destiny. So keep moving. Keep trying. Start all over again. But you can't amount to anything if you exclude God from your life. Everything that we are saying is the author of everything. Is the author of life. He knows when we are ending. So submit everything at his feet. As you persevere, he gives you grace to keep moving, to keep going. He's the one that can encourage you. Don't look for help from the hand of somebody that is still looking for help. He's the only one that can help. He's the one that helped me, and he can help you. I'm sure a lot of you are my friends on Facebook. I have a unique name that is on Facebook that I left there as a testimonial. Sunana Aishatu. I'm standing here on the grace and the mercy of God. I know all the places I've gone to. I know the barriers He has helped me to break. It was not by my power, not by my might. It was because I submitted myself unto the Lordship of His grace. Submit every of your plans, every of your ambition, submit it at His feet. And He will take you places. And you are much more than you think you are. This container that you are carrying around, you can fill it up with positivity. Dispel negativity from your life. Are there people that will annoy you? Yes. Are there people that want to stop you? Yes. But never for once in your life be the one stopping yourself. This breaking the barriers that we are talking about, most often we place it on ourselves. The one that is coming from the external, David said something unique. He said most things that you read is from the external. You are bringing it to the internal. But what proceeds from the inside of you is much more important than what you are taking in. For everything that we are saying to you today, it's not as if you don't know it. You've read about it in most John Maxwell books, in a lot of authors. You've read about it. But repetition, repeating it over and over and over again, it will stick. Allow it to stick. Cooperate with the Spirit so that it sticks, so that you can move from where you are to where God wants you to be. Limitation is not synonymous with impossibility. Say, I am possible. Yes. So, in conclusion, it is not just about changing jobs or promotion, it's about realizing your full potential. It's about embracing challenge, learning from failures, and continually growing with the right mindset. There are no limitations that can hold you back from achieving your dreams. Remember, you have the power to redefine your career trajectory. As you live here today, I urge you to reflect on the barriers or shackles that might hold you back. Break free from these limitations, and you will discover a world of possibilities awaiting you. Thank you for giving me your time.
Wow. We can make the hand clap better, stronger. Woo! Wow, wow, wow. Value overloaded. Okay, so, Mommy, we're going to give you the locomotive hand clap. So you're going to receive it. You know, it's going to be very heavy. So let's go. We know the routine. Slow. Wow, let's have our seat, let's have our seat. Wow, wow, wow. That was amazing, amazing. I am possible. Tell your neighbor, I am possible. Say it loud, I am possible. Wow, that's an amazing, amazing. That was what caught me. I am possible. I am possible. I am possible. Man, thank you, Mommy. We celebrate you greatly for this amazing, amazing. The Lord bless you. This year. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Are you just sitting and clapping like that? 57, oh. Ha. It's not beans. I've seen 57-year-old people who are, they'll be wearing wrapper and be everywhere. Yes, but this, you know, but I told my friend that the day I'm going to get married to my wife, she will come for mentorship.
Yes, I said it this week because mommy is so spontaneous. And when you are spontaneous, come on, there's something that... So let's have our seat, let's sit down. Thank you, mommy, we celebrate you. So we're going to be going to the next segment of today's meeting. How many of us are getting value? How many of you are getting? How many of us, okay, are we wasting your time? Did you waste 600 now to come here? Okay, so we're going to be going straight to the next segment. So we have these great, amazing people who are going to be taking us in poetry and music in a different dimension. Tell your neighbor, in a different dimension. So first on our list, I'll be bringing up an amazing poet. He's amazing. Let's welcome Nkem Prolific as he comes off stage. Let's put hands together for him. Keep clapping, make the hand clap strong.
If you've gotten value this afternoon, can you put your hands together apart? First of all, I'd like to say a very big thank you standing on this platform, standing in the presence of greatness. I want to first of all say thank you to Mr. Elisha Mama. Please can we celebrate him? I didn't say a local government councillor. I say celebrate Mr. Elisha Mama. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for the opportunity. I followed Winning Mindsets back to back, but I've not had the opportunity to be a blessing on the stage. Thank you so much, sir. I want to celebrate my coordinator for the JOS Center for the opportunity. Thank you, sir. Mr. Isaiah, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Babale. It's a pleasure meeting you again. Thank you so much for dishing out value. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Mommy Wiggins. Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. And it's a pleasure to see you, sir. Pastor Benson Obe. Can we celebrate him? Thank you, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, quickly, I'm working with time and I'm going to be as fast as possible, but either way, you're going to receive value. Look at your neighbor, say value. So I'm actually in a strait betwixt, just like the King James would put it. I don't know if to use the pidgin that we're used to or to do polished English. Which would you prefer? English or polished? Mommy said polish. Who said pidgin? See generational gap. Now I'm really in a strait betwixt. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to merge English and pidgin. Yeah, now I can hear myself. I'm going to merge English and pidgin with my time. Is that fine? You've not seen a playful poet, yeah? You've never seen. It's with joy that we draw out, yeah? Okay, no could not enter there. Woohoo! The triune being is the flyest king, the all-time champion in every boxing ring. He is the latest, the news. I'm elated, and that's true. He is the oldest. His name is ancient. In him eternity finds her essence. He is my presence, my perfume. In touch with my heart, because he's in tune. He is the tune and rhythm. His love is a finger, it does the beating. He is the leading, your compass. A man in God is a masterpiece in his own class. He is the class and school. He knows where your toe hurts because he's the casing called the shoes. His word is your sailor, boss. But the letter from his lips is more bulky than the Cambridge sealer, boss. He is the power behind every horsepower. He is the bull who is in red bull. He's colorless, yet it makes sense.
Mountains reach the command top with wings, but tall as they are, yes, they can't touch a twinkling star. His word is more aligned and precise than that of a cosine, for Calvary was the point where sin was hit bullseye. He is the lamb with the bull's horn. He's giving you a harvest of green fields and corn. He spared the bale of this corn. Why then should I desire to be just another acorn? I can, and can. And then winning mindset tells me there are still things I still can, and can. Once he spoke, my ears heard like a ripple effect because he taught me and I learned. My life is poured like a drink to the earth. My lust starved from the pursuit of miniskirts. No impressions to make, no need for a bet. The pace setter you know is my mentor. When they call me fine boys, because God is my creator. He's so popular, his glory fills the earth. He pops his collar. Angels wrap him proper. The triune being is the flyest king, the all-time champion in every boxing ring. My darling dada. Every time you arise, now so your enemies they scatter. My mind they ponder how God take become pikin, sote, Mary content in mother. This world suspend for air, but it get foundation. Now you be block, now you be cement. We no fit for cause you no be sansan. You left me bad. Every time we rise in judgment, you are better than lightning and thunder. Now you saved me from hell when you nearly swallowed me like anaconda. Your spirit gentle, but you know the wear bow tie. Your kingdom, not the formula, not the broadness or cosine. Your road narrow, but Orobofi enter by faith. You are shouting with my tongue. Let power no enter be himself, that one a mental case. Now him be punch. Make my life be the line. Every punchline without God, now stew without oil. The wages of sin be pepper pass peppermint. And ogogoro fit turn prophet to cleanse. To be cleansed the drunk be like to be blackboard without chalk. Not be say you no get much, but to make sense go just hard to talk. The whole life now hustle way end for this world. And the boss to help Bako pass magic school boss. Wish and God go set paper like tests. But how we go past God if we no know say obedience they bring rest? When like birds we make God our nest, he go cover us from every katakata and tempest. He be Lord to every chief we get law. Man of war, he no be ajabo, in power strong pass Yoruba or no. Are you just sitting and looking like that? Let's give him a round of applause. Woo! Sapulpo. Amazing, amazing. So you know what? Let's give him a locomotive hand clap. He deserves it. Let's go. Now some people are starting fast. Calm down, calm down. Let's go. Slow. Fast. Faster. Faster first.
Pastor Tetes, give him. No problem. Thank you so much. Thank you, Prolific. Thank you. Let's have our seat. Okay. That was amazing. So before we go to the next thing on our list, I want you to, what I'm about to show to you or to tell you or to advertise to you is very important. You know, when you read, you will lead. Are we together? So our daddy wrote a book, Daddy Elisha Maman, he wrote a book, The Business of Life. When we came for the event this morning, people have already started buying the book. Like our accounts have been receiving alerts from the registration table. So if you don't have this book after this event, in fact, no, don't go back without this book. And the copies, there are plenty, not too limited. You can get it. It can go round. Are we together? It's just 3,000. Are we together? Just 3K. So that money you want to go and use to eat fish tomorrow, you can buy this book. Are we together? So as we're going very fast because we'll be ending soon, our daddy is about to come up, but before he comes up, we'll be taking 2 other acts before our daddy comes up. So let's put hands together as we welcome Niken Chuan as he comes up. Are you just clapping like that? Make the hand clap strong.
Hello everyone. I hope you're having an amazing time. Yes, not 30 minutes, 5 minutes. One song is good enough. Can you hear me tell the person by your side, no condition is permanent? And yeah, it's a right song for the moment. So I'll just teach you the song, we'll sing it together. So all you have to say is, you say, no condition is permanent. No condition is permanent. Can you say no condition is permanent? Say no condition is permanent. Somebody say somebody say somebody say thank you very much for this opportunity. I think I'm going to say it. So yeah, I just needed you to know the song so we can flow together. So can we have it? More volume, more volume. Can we take it again from the top? I need to use my 5 minutes off.
Fresh from beats4ariwa.com.
Somebody say somebody say you feel like going there. Now only God gets the final say. So make you know they laugh anybody today, because tomorrow your level will change. So respect everybody, do good to everybody, don't look down on anybody, respect everybody, do good to everybody, don't look down on anybody. Let's go. No condition is permanent. I'll fight today, we feel about tomorrow. No condition is permanent. Still say today, we drive tomorrow.
today, no means say forever you go day without. Put your hope in God, and make you know the doubt. Life not done by turn, oh, and your turn they come. If it to take long, oh, but your turn they come. Meanwhile, respect to everybody, do good to everybody, no look down on anybody. Respect to everybody, do good to everybody, no look down on anybody. Nobody. How boy today feel be your God tomorrow. The same way they try today, feel the cry tomorrow. The same way they hustle today, feel the bubble tomorrow. No condition is permanent. See, house girl today, feel be madam tomorrow. The same way they dress today, feel the drive tomorrow. I said the same way they hustle today, you feel the bubble tomorrow. No condition is permanent.
Cause no condition is permanent. Let's put hands together for Nick and Chuan. Woo! Thank you so much. No condition is permanent. Me, I believe no condition. If I'm a house girl today, I'll be madam tomorrow. No condition. If I dey wash car today, tomorrow I go drive my Range Rover. No condition. Oh God, that's a testimony. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. So, before we go to the next dimension of this event, I want us to do another thing. You know, in the beginning, we did what we call connection, and the hall was half. But now we're going to do it because people that matter are in the hall. So if you connect to the right person, your network will affect your net worth. Your name will be So it's time to stand up and let's reconnect again. In 5 minutes, just go and meet somebody and say, Daddy, my name is, so that he will not forget. So in the next 5 minutes, I want us to connect again and talk to somebody you don't know in this place. Tell them what to do and just let's do it in 5 minutes and we'll be done and we'll move to the next thing. Your time starts now. Let's go. Don't just sit down. Don't be tired. Don't be tired. Go and connect. At least
1, 2.
2 minutes to go. One minute to go. One minute to go. 99 seconds to go. 5 seconds to go. Time up. Okay, time up. You can have your seat now. Time up, time up, time up, time. 'Cause no condition is permanent. Yeah. Time up. Yes. Time up, time up, time up. It don't pass. After the event, you can meet Mommy Wiggins, you can meet Sir Babale, you can meet Daddy. After the meeting, you can meet them and collect their numbers. Time up, time up, time up, time up, time up, time up, time up. Protocol. Where the protocol? Time up. Okay, let's put us together as welcome Safet. So our next act will be Faith Fashoran as he comes up to give us a violin presentation. Let's put us together for him. Please, if you are still standing, you need to sit down to listen to this presentation. Sergeant? So you need to sit down to listen to this.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. It has really been an amazing time today. Please celebrate yourself. You guys are looking beautiful and handsome. I want to say a very big thank you to Elisha Oman for putting this together. Please, can we celebrate him? Thank you so much. Putting this together takes a lot of sacrifice. And to Mama Wiggins, I celebrate you. Sababale, you've always been a blessing. Thank you so much. Please celebrate yourself once again, everyone. All right, so I'm going to be playing the violin. Enjoy.
Thank you.
increase the volume of the track. Thank you. your favorite movie track of all time? I'm going to leave you to find out.
Let's put hands together for Safed. Woo! Oh my God. Wow. Please, let's sit down. Let's sit down. So the last performance he did, who knows the movie? Who knows the movie? Pirate of the Caribbean. Some people don't some people don't even watch movies. Pirate of the Caribbean. Okay, but that was amazing. See, if you are doing, even if you are frying akara, fry it well. Fry it well. If you're a speaker, like Daddy Elisha used to tell us, do it well. He told us something. He said, if you are in a field, don't be on the bottom, be at the top. Be at the top. So, the gift of a man, he will stand before kings, so not. Oh, let's not preach. Let's leave this thing. Okay, so we're going now to the final dimension. Tell your neighbor, final dimension. Tell your neighbor, final dimension. Now, this dimension, you need to enlarge your heart. As in, you need to make it very big. Because some things are going to be landing like bombs. Are we together? Are we together? So, with no further ado, let's be on our feet. I want this hall to be shaking. Let's be on our feet. Let's be on our feet. So, media, just be on your feet.
Chairman is a John C. Maxwell certified speaker and trainer with full emphasis on leadership, mindset, kingdom finance, and
okay, media, can you pause it and start again? Make it loud.
Chairman is a John C. Maxwell certified speaker and trainer with full emphasis on leadership, mindset, kingdom finance, and goal setting. With an average of over 100 speaking engagements annually, Elisha Menon is a John C. Maxwell certified speaker and trainer with full emphasis on leadership, mindset, kingdom finance, and goal setting. With an average of over 100 speaking engagements annually in institutions, conferences, and platforms, he is recognized as a highly sought-after inspirational speaker in northern Nigeria. He is the founder of Elisha Menon International and the convener of the Winning Mindset.
Okay, media, let's put hands together for Daddy Elisha Menon. Thank you, sir.
Please sit down. Take your seats. Thank you so much. For me, it's an honor to be here and having my friend David fly into just to be here with us, and Mommy Toyin Wiggins to be here. I consider it a huge privilege. And first things first, again, we've been saying it, but it looks funny. But please clap for yourself. Clap for yourself. Clap for yourself. There's something at least you have done right, and it is knowing where to be at a particular time in your life. 3 things change people fast. People change people. Places change people. And programs change people. Every one of you can relate to something out of these 3 things that touched you deeply in life. And some of you, it was a place you went to. Some of you, it was a program you went to. Somebody many years ago, a man, and that man became a huge influence upon my life. Simple man. It's not a public speaker. It's just a simple businessman with the right values I wanted, with the right lifestyle I wanted. And that man single-handedly nurtured me. And the first thing I want you to write in your book is that all greatness is nurtured. All. Ronaldo didn't get where he is today because he's skillful. It was because he was nurtured. He was cultivated. All greatness. If you are not nurtured, there is an amount of greatness you will never amount to. There is no one man that can do something big enough for this world to clap for him. No one man. So you need to allow your life to be sat upon. You need to allow people play their role in your life. David Babale took a perspective, which is the role you play in your life. It doesn't matter what I do. If you don't do well for yourself, you won't still do well in life. You know, so I want to repeat what David Babale said that mommy came to say. If you hear it 2 times and you don't believe it, there's no need for me to say it the 3rd time. So there's no need for me to come and say there's no limitation, the one that is self-imposed. You've heard it. You know it's the truth, Abi. Because that is what it is. We choose topics intentionally. I don't tell them what to say. I just give them a blanket topic. The reason is we are open to strange ideas on this platform. We are mature enough to take a beating and adjust. Came the last time. I just whispered to him that there are too many things that I have become because of you. I wrote a book because because of him. After he came, he brought a book. We sold his book in the Winning Mindset. I bought them for people, and he decided to leave the hotel and spend 2 days in my home just for us to blend. And while we're there, you know, we're talking. And one evening I was gisting in my sitting room, and as we're driving out, he says, "What's wrong with you? You said too many important things for free." Now in your mind, is this David Babale is the reason why we don't get free things? That's what is going through your mind. So she named Elisha. And I ended up having a book. I didn't even write the book, sir. I taught the book somewhere. And somebody was so blessed that he turned what I said into a book. And that was how it was published. I didn't write it. I said it, I taught in a place, and they brought chapters for me to develop. Greatness is cultivated. It's nurtured. You can go as far as you want to go in life. You are responsible for every outcomes of your life. No matter how much you blame Buhari, you were still not rich during Jonathan. How is Buhari responsible for the poverty you have had before he came? You were not selling your product when Nigeria was good. You are still not selling now that Nigeria is good. Because if I say another thing and they'll say I'm not positive well. The fact that something is not working does not mean it is not right. Is that you have not learned how to make it work. And the fact that you are doing something and it's working doesn't make it your purpose in life. Christians are so careless. Once they touch something and it starts working, they say it's my calling. Who told you that easy things are callings? To stand out is a very big work, and to fit in is a very easy work. And that's why you like fitting in, because it's easier.
So our job is to let you know certain things that will challenge you to become the beauty you have designed to become. There's so much about your life. It's not a cliche. There's so much about your life. So much. At 29, I was broke. At 29, I had not graduated from school. I still even dropped out, self. I don't even know what I was doing myself. Do you get what I'm saying? You are 23, you are frustrated. Why? You have not even enjoyed your you have not even enjoyed being 23. You are worried about being 30. People used to annoy me. I don't even understand. You are 22 as a girl. You went to a church program where they are trying to remove delay of marriage in your life. Who delayed you? You are 22. Am I making sense? You are 22. For God's sake, 22 is still teenage. Enjoy being 22. Stop desiring marriage if you are not useful to yourself. Let me ask you a question. Who set the timing for your marriage that you know you are delayed? Because that's what's paining me. The pastor created a conference to deal with delays. Did God give him timetable with your name? You know, some of you are now thinking you have attended one. So my pastor is not hearing God again. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I'm only saying, is there a journal that you were privy to and you realized that you were supposed to be married at 21 and then now you are 22? That is the premise of you being offended. But if there is nothing like that and you are 30, be a beautiful 30. Now there is another theology that you have to be rich in your 20s. Which book said that? So we have Yahoo boys everywhere intimidating you. Because these are the things that we keep hearing every day. Mark Zuckerberg was a billionaire at 26. Do you think, honestly, if Mark Zuckerberg was in Nigeria, he'd be a billionaire at 26? I dare him. I dare him. I'm still on Facebook. I dare him. Let him choose Nigeria as his second country when he's coming back in another life. Then let him be a billionaire at 26. To be a Nigerian is a success story. To be a Nigerian. And that's why if I'm in international airport, they ask me, where are you from? I said in Nigeria loud. I said, Nigeria. Why? Whether you deport me or not, I have succeeded being a Nigerian. David Babale told you. Some of you are currently depressed. Not because there's anything pressing you. Because depression is supposed to be the product of pressing. You are depressed because you are currently using your real life to compare with somebody's fake life. That is why the picture you usually post is the picture you snap in church, in wedding. Why? Because if you post the one you snapped at home, you have 40 pictures, 29 were in toilet. Snap in your parlor. Why?
there is something about you that is dissatisfied with you. Victory starts from self-concept. And self-concept is holding an ideology that you are complete. That it is not help you need from outside, it's refinement you need from inside. That's self-concept. That's where you get words like self-ideal, self-esteem, self-respect. It's an ideology. It's the concept you hold, a belief system that you are made to be more. That you are small now, but there's something inside you. If you feed, it will become big. Somebody went to an event, stood in front of a car, snapped. You are showing people, say, see my classmate don't buy a car. You're offended. Why? You don't know that there are some people that don't have anything but they are sane? And there are people that have everything and they are mad? Learn to appreciate yourselves. Learn to like who you are. David Babale said, you can't come and tell me to be slim down. One day I was going to say, your belly don't come out. I said, how many rich people get flat stomach? You should have already made answers. I do. You don't intimidate me anywhere. If you tell me about pot belly, I'll remind you. I say, show me one billionaire with flat stomach. Except the one that is cheating on his wife. So he's trying to still look fit. All of us that have money, we have pot belly. And I don't really have pot belly, I just have sign. When I saw the Baba lady first, I said, Lord, thank you. Lord, thank you. Now I know that I'm doing well. My colleague, he was wearing t-shirt and I said, there is an, I wearing here. It's good to see all of you. I came to just to push you. I just came to tell you two things. Number one, just is not a disadvantage. To live here is not a disadvantage. White people used to like to come here. They still come. You are so black. You want to go where? You want to go where? Please start being happy with yourself. Like who you are. I'm not saying don't keep yourself good. I'm not saying don't improve yourself. I'm not saying don't enhance yourself. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying know clearly that nobody is better than you. That people just have better things than you do. But they're not better than you. Your neighbor may have a better house, but it doesn't make him better than you. Your friend may have a better car, but it doesn't make him better than you. Your friend may have a better dress, it doesn't make her better than you. People can have better things than you do, but people can't be better than you. Why? Because there is no comparison. If I hear David is doing great things, I celebrate him. I go to Instagram, I crop the picture, I write what my heart can write. But I'm not going to have sleepless night because David is driving a Ford. No. Why? Why? I used to be in a bad place before. I'm actually in a good place now. Why do I want to go back where I'm coming from? The former pressure I had was because I thought my friends were doing better. Until 10 years later, and I found out that their doing better was bad. You didn't catch that. You are not mature yet. I'll tell you some few things and then I'll allow you go home. If you want to be in the next meeting, you are going to go and pay. You are collecting money for that. So let me give you the free one so you can be in a hurry. I don't even know what to say. That's the problem. I had a plan and my plan worked well that I know David Babale will cause problem for me. I know.
because we have spoken severally together, and I know the line of his thought. So I had a plan, and the plan is when he finished talking, I will switch to my next script. So I always go to preach or speak when I know certain people will go there with 2-3 messages. Then mommy come and spoil the second script. Now I'm going to the third script and it's not existing. So let me say a few things to you. And then one of my sons that traveled just to be here is a comedian who come and insult us. And then will make us laugh. You know, there used to be a time that comedy is for unserious people. Then when comedy became a profession, it became something that actually entertains us. And that's what life is about. When something is not working, it has a problem. When it starts working, it's embraced, even if it's bad. The first thing I'd like to tell you is A. I'm going to talk to you about A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. But today I'll stop at E. Number 1, which is A, awareness. Every success story begins from recognition. Everybody who stands out starts from recognizing something, knowing something that exists already. David Babale did not say anything strange. He just challenged you to go back to thinking normally. That's all. So before now, you were actually not thinking normally. Because it is abnormal to pay attention to what you don't have when you already have something else. It's abnormal. When you learn to recognize what is available, gratitude becomes your language. Depression is the absence of gratitude. You need to be grateful. There are 3 things I want you to become aware of, and their powers. You need to become aware. You need to discover certain things that, when we say discover, we mean uncover. Meaning the thing is there, but you buried it under assumptions, wrong thinking. That's what I say. So I want us to, David has removed the blanket. Let me show you the 3 things to pay attention to. Number 1, you need to become aware of who you are. Because some of you are currently not who you are. Who are you? What kind of a person are you? What do you represent? Who are you? That has to do with your personality. That has to do with character matters. Who are you? And then if you are those that, let me use David's language, if you are subscribed to Jesus, if you buy data, if you are subscribed to my faith, who you are begins from a very healthy place. Consciously, you are a child of God. You are good. You just use the good words and add it behind your name. But I don't want us to do religion. So who are you? When the curtains are closed, who are you? Another thing you must become aware of is, what do I have? What do I have? David said it, and he used one story. I will use 3 examples for you. David used the woman with the oil. There was a woman with just a meal. There is Moses with just a rod. True? What do you have? God wanted to use a man. The man started with a complaint. And what was the complaint? I cannot talk. So the man was doing what you are doing. He's focusing on what he doesn't have. And God was saying, what? Just, I don't give a damn.
what you lack. I'm only interested in what you have. What do you have? Yeah, I know you're not a pretty girl, but you're extremely kind. And don't you know kindness plus ugly is better than pretty and rude? You don't know that one? Is it not in the same book that they say, let not your beauty be of an adorning of external apparels and gold and jewelry, let it be from a gentle and quiet spirit? Some of you would have been married since, but anytime you open your mouth, you are a lot better quiet. Just fire. And you know, you describe yourself as, I don't take nonsense. You are rude. To be firm is not to be rude. You can be firm and clear. What do you have? When I was growing up, I didn't have much. So when this thing David said you should go and do, me, when I did, I had only one thing: my mouth. That brought me here. That has taken me around this country. They invite me more than some pastors, if you don't know. Yes. I travel very well to speak. I speak my topic in your church, not your topic. Yes, it's what I like and I know how to do it. Why should you invite me and come and give me something that is not concerning me? How will you come here and say I should talk about wonder working Jesus? Just come and tell me how to grow yourself. It makes sense. That's the one I know. You want wonder working Jesus, Joshua Selman is available. Do you get what I'm trying to say? I'm just saying, find your lane, stay in your lane. Speed is useless when direction is unknown. Speed is useless. To be fast going nowhere is foolishness. Establish direction for your life, then press. That's what we call clarity. Be clear where you are going before you determine to fire speed. Why? Because if you arrive at the end and that's not where you're going to, unfortunately you will drive back and start again. And God help you is in Lagos, where the next turn is 16 liters of fuel. You'll be calculating money on the road and be swearing for yourself. Is it not just that if you drive here, you turn here? Who are you? What do you have? Take an inventory. You were hearing Mommy Wiggins talking. There was a time in her life that all she had was a box of clothes. She took that box of clothes and snapped 500. See, all the pictures I've snapped for 40 years, they are not up to 500. Since I was born till tomorrow, all my pictures have not reached 500. Mommy, you try. If after that picture you didn't break through, I would have organized deliverance. But that's to tell you how desperate. Listen to me, you can't conquer what you accommodated. Restlessness is the platform for movement. You have to grow restless with being poor. You have to grow restless with being insignificant. To move. You're not a tree. David, I hear people say I'm stuck. I said human beings don't get stuck. I don't know. And then you go for seminar, they say how to unstuck yourself. What does that mean? Are you a tree? If you are here and you don't like it, I'm not a tree. Who are you? What do you have? And thirdly, where are you? You see, to change position, you must know your current position. And we have positions career-wise. We have positions financial-wise. We have positions emotional-wise. We have position in every
area of our life, there's a position. For example, if you want to slim down, you don't start by slimming down. You start by measuring yourself to establish a current. That's how you do it. If you want to become a millionaire, you have to first of all know what you are currently. And some of you are so dishonest when it comes to money. David don't get shame. They ask directly, come, how much you get? Me, I get shame and they fret. I don't want to make you talk, say they insult you. But if you want to stop being broke, you have to first of all do a proper analysis of your financial state. Because some of you are not actually broke. You are wasteful. They are two different things. Know where you are. There's something I teach in my money class called financial positions. Where are you per time? The first financial position is financial crisis. That is where you are earning nothing, but you still have bills. And the problem I found out with bills is that it's automatic. It's only income that is not automatic. But bills are automatic. The moment you stop being a child, your nakedness scares you. You must buy clothes. You didn't tell, because you can walk naked at any age. True or false? Why are you laughing? Was Adam not walking naked in the garden at 70? They created Adam as an adult too. Adam's first birthday was 60. He was an adult. How will they create somebody yesterday and then he'll marry tomorrow? He's an adult. Do you get what I'm saying? What do you have? Where are you? Some of you are unstable. You have income, but your bills are higher. So every time you use your bill and take care of your income, instead of what is left is income, is bills that are still left. So you borrow to balance. That's instability. There's stability. You have now become a big girl. You now earn enough to take care of your bills, but you can't save. You earn enough to take care of your bills, but you cannot buy a lifestyle. You earn enough to pay your bills, but you can't have an investment. That's stability. You don't owe anybody, you don't beg anybody, but you have just a normal life. And then there's financial independence, where you have multiple streams of income. You are not dependent on any single stream of income. If one door closes, one door will be serving you until another one opens. That's a good place to be. That's where after you pay your bills, you have some money in the bank left, you have some money in real estate. That's a good place to be. And then there's financial freedom, where it's 1% of the world that are there, where there is nothing called problem that their money will not solve. Mark Zuckerberg is worth about $70-something billion. It means he can spend $1 million for 70,000 years. Why is he working? He's greedy. There's an amount of money. If I have money, I'll not do anything again. Evil motivation. I will not motivate anybody. I will just sit down at home and blow my money. Couldn't na de yawa. Couldn't na de yawa. I did the mass and I was very sad. You know what I'm telling you? If you do them, you will stop being proud. Because currently you think you are boxed up. Do proper mathematics. You are broke. You are broke. And that's what wakes you up. Why? When you analyze and define things, your brain begins to work well. Kai. You start thinking. Now some of you don't go out anyhow, but you have car. Why? Fuel. The fuel is telling you that you are not mates. I went to Lagos, there was no traffic. So I was asked, I said, what happened? They say it's fuel. I said, Lagos people. Taking my son to school one day and I found out that the road was empty and I said, are we late? Or is it that people have not woken up? What kind of it's fuel. And then you are thinking, some of you have like 2 million in the account, but currently you live with your father. Try and get your own house. Is that not common advice? Leave your father's house. Let's see what will be left of 2 million. You will find out that suddenly you will go and be telling your mother, Mama, you are trying. Your pride will reduce. Because it's not an empty house that is a house. You will buy chair. You will buy table. You will find out that you don't even have the courage to buy flat screen. Am I talking? I'm just, you know me, I don't know how to teach. I'm just trying to help you by relating with you. 3 things you need to discuss. The rest, David Babale's handout will take care of it. Who are you? Personality. Because who you are is more important than what you have. Then go to the next thing. What do you have? Then establish where you are. Emotionally, where are you? Emotionally, where are you? Academically, where are you? Mentally, where are you? What space are you? Some of you don't really think. Sorry. That's what David Babale started with. When we say question think, we actually say think. That's what it means. Think again about this thing you heard. Because when we say question sometimes, I'm not saying you just go to one place to Nelumelu who says, as you rise, you grow. And I say, stop! What? Where they will throw you? That's not what we mean. We mean go back home and say, is this thing really so? The Bible says, and the Berean Christians, after they have been taught, they go back and see to check. That's what we're talking about. Question, check. This thing, I didn't accept it totally in that place, so I heard it. Now, I want to establish basis of acceptance. B, number 2, belief system. Beliefs are molds. Beliefs are molds. The shape you have taken today is the shape of your belief system. Many things you have as an answer is not a product of the demands you made on life. It's basically a response to your belief system. You look like what you are believing. That's all. You can't become what you prayed. You become what you believe. It is belief system that alters lives. If you change what you believe, you have changed everything in your life. Try it. And to believe simply means, what do you accept to be true about you? Some of you have accepted lies, and that's what David kept saying. What that thing you believe is a lie. Don't believe it. Lies don't set free. It's truth that do that. You want to believe right? Find what is exactly the truth about you and believe it. You will know freedom. David, you know, they'll say, mommy, they'll say, everywhere you're going, dress in such a way that people will recognize you. Then you went as a man and you saw orange suit. Yes, we will recognize you in a bad way. The way we even describe honor in this generation self is manipulation. The way we talk about honor is manipulative. As I'm talking now, somebody will just come to the front and say, I want to sow into your grace. Wow, wow. If you have been doing that, you have been cheating yourself. That money would have been used for something better. I want to ask you, if God says today that grace is available for money sowing, you won't get to buy. You know you don't have to think about.
You are sitting in a church. You took 200 naira in an envelope. You came to tap into grace, and the richest man in your town is sitting in the front seat. If they convince that man that truly he can buy grace, will there be grace left for you to take? You can't access the grace of God with money. It doesn't matter who preached it to you. Never feed my family, finish. I'll carry plenty money, put for envelope, so they access grace. For what now? For what? For what? No. I just tell you as it is. It's not any issue. There is a place to honor men. He's my friend. I'm doing an event. I'm not going to give him money. He came to he came into town. He brought gift and gave me for this event. I know what you are going through, and he gave to me. He didn't tell me to carry my big head and have vision. It's me that went to have vision. But friendship, value, relationship, belief. He believes in what I'm doing. What's true about you? Who said if you are 30, you are marrying late? And who said if you marry early, you married well? Who told you that the first is always the best? The first is not always the best. Or else all firstborn will be the richest children. If you are a firstborn here, just do the maths. The first is not always the best, but the best is always considered the first. That's how life is. Wherever the best is, they consider it first. It's only when there is nothing else that the first is always the best. Are we making sense? What do you believe? What do you consider true? Beliefs can be limiting and beliefs can be lifting. What you believe can lift you. What you believe can limit you. What do you accept to be true? David said one statement that I love so much. That's like my favorite affirmation. I don't have plenty of affirmation. I can't want to affirm and read two foolscap. I do what I want to do for a time, then change it so that it will be short so that I can even believe it. Sometimes it's too long for you to know what you just said. Those people who their church own long, they laugh. Because even when you go home, you don't remember what you declared. You are supposed to know what you are declaring. You see that one, I am complete in him. Kai. And that's so on. So everywhere I go, I'm complete. I'm fine. You know, when you're a motivational speaker, you say, it doesn't matter if you don't have legs, you can make it. But you know one guy accident. Because your motivation will disappear for you. It's easier to tell people what you expect of them. It's very easy than you. I had a son, awesome boy, private university, 2-1, graduated and decided to go for a church program in Adamawa. Church program, not to look for girls, not party, church program. On their way back in Bauchi, the car fell over a bridge and they fell into a water. And in the whole car, he was the only one that broke his spine. I think one person or two people died. He's now on a wheelchair. He's been on the wheelchair for 2-3 years because I was the only person he called. And I remember going to their house the day he came home after the surgery. They did the surgery in Jos. to put iron. And I went into his house. And I asked, where's your phone? He said, my phone fell into the water, it's not working. I removed money and I gave fee. My PA that time, I said, go to the market, get him an Android phone. I need to be on his WhatsApp page. Anytime he's sad, I need to remind him that there is still life. I want to be close to him. Mommy, this boy is on a wheelchair. He has given birth to 4 businesses in the last 2 years. He's an employer of his entire family. So, because you have to carry him everywhere, everybody works for him. I said, I almost said, thank God. Oh. I almost said, he's watching me. He knows how I felt. He has a greenhouse. He's into vegetables separately. He has poultry. He has fishery. He brought cold room. He has cold room. He does ice block. He does frozen fish. I say, you get plan for all these things. He says, I sit down here now, I get the plan. Though you are poor, but you are too much in a comfortable place, you can't think. Pressures come to allow you think. Pressures come to unlock who you have been hiding within yourself. There's so much inside you, but it does not come out until something presses it. Bad times are actually good times. Too comfortable. Belief system. I entered the plane for the first time at the age of 29. 29 years old. Don't laugh, because some of you are 32 already, you have not entered. So it's not a 29, I have not entered plane. At 3, my son has started entering international flights. At 3. Something my father didn't do for me. But I didn't blame my father. Instead of blaming my father, I took responsibility for myself and for my own children. Some of you graduated at 22, at 29, and had only a diploma. Belief. Tell yourself, I can do it. All right, let me give you 2 more and stop. Number 3, C. Commit to development. Commit to what? Commit to development. When I say commit to development, I mean give yourself to development. First kind of development, personal development. Did you see the way David challenged us? Him and his wife agreed that until age 40, 70% of their income is going to be inputting in personal development. I know when he turned 40, so I've imagined how long he has been doing that. I'm a personal development, I'm a crazy guy, but he's crazier. I didn't tell myself till I'm 40. I'm just developing myself the way I can. But I wish I was that intentional. That's what I'm trying to say. And most of you are trying to invest in things that makes you look rich when you are still broke. Invest in being truly rich. He didn't want to have car, house, plane. What he wanted to have is a rich life. And once the life is rich, money is the least of your problem. You don't have money because you are not rich. And when you are rich, money don't come immediately. Money will wait until money can test that you are truly rich. Because some of you, you are not really rich, you are fake. Your hairdo is more than your library. Where are you going? Your wig and your phone is a serious investment. Why would you put an expensive rig on an empty head? No, let's reason together. It's not here, but let's think. If inside your head there is nothing, why put 50,000 wig? Don't you think it will be heavy? Some of you have more ashwebi than my clothes. You think that God gives husband based on weddings you have attended. So you keep quoting, do for others as you want them to do for you. You have attended 400 weddings, you are still single. When the wedding does not convenient for you, learn to say no to it. I have told close friends, I can't make it. So I'm saying you are choosy. I say, when I was going to marry, I did a broadcast message. If you are busy, don't come. What's the crime? The people coming that I didn't invite are already many. Oh God, you are not wise. Have you not noticed that before you get to the reception, it's half full? Are they your guests? So why are you worried about your real friends that are really busy? Elisha, I'm busy. I said, send your ticket money and stay away. And Obama go fit come 100K. I said, I wish I had 1 million of you. Great wedding. Great wedding. Commit to developing yourself. Read some more books. Attend rich seminars. Go to places where your mind can be equipped. Listen to me. David Babale may be sympathetic to you to give you a short program that may cost you, instead of the 500,000, 600,000, that he sees a seriousness. He can say, okay, so that I can see your commitment. I've seen people's commitment and I dropped something high to something low. Because it's not the money. After I heard Naked sing again, I've heard him sing 3 times. 3. After he went, I told the Babale, follow him and collect your money. You must coach him. That's what I said here. We too, we must know a superstar in this life. Many. If they tell you call one superstar that you know, who will you call? Is it not better to support him and call him later? Develop yourself. And some of you don't have integrity at all. Every little opportunity they give you, just steal something. Don't have integrity at all. Commit to building character. If you don't know, I worked 9 to 5. I worked 9 to 5 for 10 years. I was doing winning mindset when I had 9 to 5 before I stopped. My boss guaranteed me for a loan of 200 million. He knows the story. He wrote his name and his integrity on paper. And in 4 years, I paid back all. And when I went to meet him the next time, he said, I can give you anything. I can borrow you anything. You have your head is working. A young man came to me. I saw future in the young man. I took heavy amount withheld, and I gave to him. He didn't come back. And you know, as he was running, he thought he was running with my destiny. As he ran, the babe that he stole my money to go and be with, she stole the money and she left. So he is more stranded than I am. Listen to me, you are a thief. There is somebody planning to steal from you too. Integrity. Be a person of extreme value. Develop character for yourself. When we say girls be pure, we are not trying to say you are going to make heaven if you are pure. No, purity does not affect God. Your purity does not do anything to God. He is already pure. But purity enhances anything. Golds are felt valuable because of how pure they are. So is diamond. If you want to have market value, you must have some level of purity. It's not a suggestion anymore. Tell your neighbor, character. Commit to development. Commit to skill. Develop some good skill. You can be in Jos and be doing contracts from London. He is consulting for a foreign country. Here the amount, 5,000, they don't put naira, dollar, $5 million. It's foreign. When I started, they said, who will see you in Kaduna? Who has not seen me in Kaduna? Somebody called me from Kenya. I do some massive conferences here in Kenya until I heard your name. And I said, what happened when you heard my name? He said, I went to a church. It was a Nigerian church. The pastor is my mentor. And when we finished, he was in an office with a young man. And I was talking about my next conference. I do conference every year. Big conference. That's why I was talking. And the person looked at me and said, this thing you are doing every year, one boy in Kaduna is doing it every month. He said everything about it is just scattered. Because I went to my Instagram and I saw one human being liking everything, including what I don't like. What me I don't like, I was liking. So I went to messages. Then I saw his message, long. I'll be in Nigeria in late September. Please, I don't know if I can get some sessions with you. I really need to figure out how you did it. I've checked your page. I found out that there was a time you had. I made it easy for him. I said it was 5 years straight. 5 years straight. We were not two in Nigeria. I was alone. And I did it from Kaduna. Fela Durotoye came. Steve Harris came. Mesunanshi, Nia Desoya came 3 times. Those are industry giants. One woman came from Texas. I will bring Joe Maxwell if he doesn't die quick. He's 76 now. Kaduna is not a disadvantage to me, just it's not to you. I know you have been saying, if I had been in Abuja, it would have been better. There's no guarantee. There's no guarantee. They said I'll have 5 minutes, so I'll stop at D. Commit to personal development. Develop your character, develop your competence, develop your compassion. Compassion is about having the heart to do something for other people. That's what mommy is doing in Jos. Orphans, fields. Daddy is doing missions in the spiritual. She's coming to the physical, tampering with people's lifestyles, style, skills. Her job is to enhance people so they don't assume they are limited like she used to assume she is. That's compassion. Compassion is empathy that moves you to take action, not AI is empathy or sympathy. Compassion is that the AI moves. Jesus was never sympathetic, neither was Jesus empathetic. Jesus was compassionate. Because being nice is not a fruit of the Spirit. I hope you know. How he's a very nice person. It's not the fruit of the Spirit. If that's all you are, you will make heaven. There are no nice people in heaven. D. Right discipline. Nobody ever becomes great without that force of discipline. Why will David Babale, I'm using David Babale because he's in your town. I'm using mommy because she's in your town. I won't be calling big names or using my name when you can. I like people you can see. He was talking about disappearing for a year plus. I know all that time. He even told me. The day he says he's going to stop conference, he told me to my face, I will not do what you are doing again. He was not nice about it. He told me and he walked away. And then he was on Instagram. post once, twice in 5 months. But he's my friend, so we chat, we talk, we can call and gist. And I didn't know what he was cooking. But when he came out, I knew something has happened to him. Can you withdraw for a while? Can you withdraw for a while? You came out too early. You came out too early. And food we never done, no the sweet. You came out too early, sir. Can you just go back a little? There is no need being in a hurry if you want to last long outside. Take your time. Discipline is giving yourself an order and obeying it. Discipline is the sacrifice of today because of a guarantee of tomorrow. Discipline is doing what is required when it is necessary. For how long it is required. It's not discipline if it's only once you do it. It's discipline when you do it for as long until it produces results. How many of you are still disciplined? A disciplined man is a preserved man. They said a man that does not have self-control is like a building without walls. Indiscipline exposes you to every negative issue. Be disciplined. Be bold enough to obey yourself. Raise your standard a little higher than what is available in your neighborhood. Raise your skill a little higher than what is obtainable in your area. Raise your standard. If you will be rare, it will start with raising your standard. If you want to be that man, that woman that people will look for, you must become somebody that is rare, and you don't see rare things everywhere. I'm not talking your church retreat. I'm talking about an intentional withdrawal to build something intentional, something specific, something deliberate. I'll disappear for a while too, very soon. You'll still see me, don't worry. But there is an Elisha Mama that this world expects for the next level. It's never me. If it will cost me money to disappear for a while, I will disappear. But when I appear, I will never appear before mere men. Yes. There is a price to pay for everything that stands out amongst men. As I close today and we celebrate ourselves, I want to leave you with things that you will always remember. This life is your own. This one is your life. I don't owe you anything. This is your life. Make something out of your life. The business of life is about structuring your life in such a way it can deliver value and make profit while doing it. A profitable life is an exciting life. Like David said, I like money, but money is not everything. There are things that are more important than money, and it is your life. As you leave us, we've had a successful event in Jos. Even Satan knows that. A day before I came here, my 1 year, 10 months daughter had a sprain on her leg, and it was terrible. I was on my way coming here when they were on their way to an orthopedic hospital. I could have turned back. But there's a boy in this room that if you didn't hear me today, you would have turned bad. I came here to save you. There's a girl in this room. What I said today has put your mind on a new place. What David said today has shifted you from a path that would have turned into a non-entity forever. Mommy has given hope to somebody here that if we had not come today, in 2 years' time, you would have been dead. For there's nothing like life for a hopeless person. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is still Elisha Mama, and I raise giants for a living. I don't do anything more than that. That's my pride. That's my joy. That's all I have lived for. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Daddy. Daddy, let's give you the document. Are you just clapping like that? Let's make the hand clap strong. Woo! Okay, let's do it like this. We're going to give Daddy Elisha Mama 5 boza. I want this roof to scatter with the sound. Are we ready? You guys are cold. Are we ready? So let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's praise together for him. Woo. Amazing, amazing, amazing. You can sit down. You can have a seat. Thank you so much, Daddy, for the insight. Not taking it for granted. So we've come to the end of today's event. Before we go to the last section of today's event, I just want to ask 5 people what you've learned today. So the mic will go around. You just give us a highlight of what you got, just the pick home point. So let's go to this part. I just need 3 people from here. Okay, I have 1, I have 2, I have 3. Okay, 3. I need someone here. 4, 5, okay, 6. So I need the other mic. So you start with her. So you tell us your name and what.
Hello everybody. My name is Kolawole Oluwamaiwa, but please call me Maiwa. So I came in late, and the first thing I heard was grow what you have, and it just struck me that, oh wow, I've been thinking about what I don't have. I don't have international gigs like my friends. I'm not making money in dollars. I don't know how to speak in public. I don't have this, I don't have that. But I forgot essentially what my God-given gift is, what I have available to me now. I may not have money, but I have time, and with that time, I can get the money. I can find jobs that I can do and get what I'm looking for. So that's I can say so much more, but that's essentially the thing.
Thank you so much. Let's pray together for grow what you have. For what you have is enough. Okay, thank you. So let's.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ahmed Yusuf. I came this morning from Bauchi State.
All the way from Bauchi State. Wow. And some just people are at home drinking.
I'm not saying what I learned this morning, but I'm giving a testimony of what I learned 5 years ago.
Wow.
In 2018, I attended Winning Mindset at the postgraduate school, Ahmadu Bello University's area. And from the summit, I made a commitment to myself to be the better version of myself. And today I'm standing before you as the curator of one of the largest TEDx events that happen in Nigeria.
Wow.
On the 19th of August, we hosted TEDx Bauchi with my team. We pulled together over 1,000 crowd.
Wow.
And a project that cost us over 30 million naira. And that was an experience that was started from the winning mindset.
Wow.
Thank you.
Let's go together for that. That's big. Amazing. So someone raised this hand, okay. Raise your hand again. Raise your hand. Okay.
Okay, good day everyone.
Good day.
David Temple. And then one of the major striking things that really got me hard, I've been thinking about it over time, was when Elisha Maman said something. He said, I will disappear. When I appear, I will not appear before mean men. And you know, he said it's not just okay to be everywhere. It's not just okay to be everywhere. So it's really, really important to know exactly when you disappear, what are you doing in the place of what? Hiding. Like he said, it's not just your normal church retreat in quote, but it's a posture that you need to take to what? To grow what you have, to develop yourself. So thank you very much.
Thank you so
much. I will disappear, and when I appear, I assure you, I will definitely not stand before me anymore.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. No, did I point you? No, I didn't call you. So let's go to this path. Yeah. Okay. I'm doing it strictly by the people I selected.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Quickly, two things stood out for me. But before I say what stood out for me, I want to say what I decided, because that's a lot more important. I decided to take risk today, sitting here, because I've had clear-cut instructions, but sorry. Okay, my name is Nkem Prolific. I'm an actor, I'm a presenter. And two things stood out for me. One, that I am my belief system. And the one that struck me the most is the one that Mr. Elisha Maman said that it's not your prayers that is answered, it's your belief. And what that means for me is that God is so awesome, God is so mighty, God is sovereign, but God gave delegated authority that no matter how much He can do in my life, it's still dependent on what I believe. And that's what I'm going to work with. So I'm taking risk based on what I believe today. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, so I'm sorry, we just have to cut it at this point so that we'll go to the next thing. So sorry. So please, if you just go and breathe on what you've learned, you understand, internalize it and start taking actions. Are we together? Take actions, because actions will make it work. Are we together? And if you do this, your life will shift. So let's welcome our team lead as he comes up to round up. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I hope we have not wasted your time, right? Now, from all that we have been learning today, one thing is for sure. You need to learn to become better, right? And whether we like it or not, learning comes with a price. Becoming better comes with what? A price. It is not a price that you are giving to the person teaching you. It is a price that you are giving to yourself, right? And to this end, while Daddy Elisha Maman was talking, he mentioned his paid session. For those of us who have been in the WhatsApp group, right, told us we are going to have a paid section with him today. Right, so to this end, I know I've told us in the WhatsApp group that the paid session will go for a massive token of 5,000 naira only. Please, 5,000 naira only. You can imagine someone charging thousands of dollars, right, for just an hour session, and then is giving you a premium access. Face-to-face, not virtual access. So I hope you know that what a face-to-face encounter can do, the online space may not do it effectively well for you, right? So And the good news is that Mr. David Babale is giving 50% discount to the first 10 people who will join for the poll section today. Right? So if you are interested in being among the first 10 people, just begin to step back and reach out to my Oga, Daniel George. Please, can you just wave your hands so that they can reach out to you? Yes, that is Daniel George. Please, just quickly go and book your slot. The first 10, 50% discount to the first 10 people. 50% discount. So instead of paying 5,000, you are paying what? 2,500. Now you see we are more than 10 already there. Right? We are more than 10. So please, the first 10 people. And then secondly, if you can't afford 5,000, you can afford 3,000 naira for this book. Right? This is The Business of Life, written by Sir Elisha Mamman. I can assure you that this book will teach you everything you need to know to become better, to make your life better. Right? Please do well to get a copy. We have limited copy available. Emmanuel told you that we have plenty. No, we don't have plenty. But we have limited, very limited copies. I think they are barely 20 here with me, right? They are very limited. So you can pick a copy, go ahead and read. More so, go to these people's YouTube channel, learn more. Sometimes you think you have gotten it here, no, but it takes what? Consistent learning. Consistent learning. Please do well to learn more, and I can assure you that what you will become better. Right, so once again, the paid section goes for 5,000, but if you are lucky enough to be among the first 10 people, you are paying 2,500. And then aside from that, you can get his paid book for 3,000. And then there's the financial independence class coming up. That is if you want to know how to make, manage, and multiply your money, by Sir Elisha Mamman. If you have been watching my WhatsApp status, I have advertised it also. That goes for 5,000, but it's going to be a virtual class, so it's not a physical meeting, right? It's going to be a virtual one. So to this end, I want to say a very big thank you once again for coming. And before we quickly round up, I want to do one thing. For all the team units, those who made this event possible, please, if you are here, can you step up? The unit heads, please come quickly. Lizzie, Precious, come on stage, please. Yes, Emmanuel, please come on time, come. Unit heads and their assistants, please clap for them. You don't know the sleepless nights these guys put through. You don't know the money, the sacrifice. Please, with their assistants, the unit heads with their assistants. Come fast, Alice and Co, please, come fast.
I'll tell you everything I know.
Please, I want you to help me and clap for these people again. Please clap for them. It has not been easy. Some of them had to cross so many rivers and so many tracks just to make this event possible. Right? I want to say thank you on behalf of the convener. Thank you so much. These are young men and young women just like you who have decided to volunteer. Nobody paid us. Some of them came for meetings with their own personal money, right? And today we are all benefiting. Clap for them once again. And please just take your seats. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. And then I heard that our guest artist, Mr. Niken, he has a product which is yogurt. I'm sure if you are following him online, you would have seen it. It is also available. You can get it out there. Okay, I was told that the small one just goes for 800 naira only. Alright, that is even very cheap. And then the big one just 1k. Please, if you want his music career, support his yogurt career, let him blow in one side. Now, if you cannot buy his song, buy his yogurt. Alright, so please support him. Then I think one more thing we will do, and then that will be all. I want to call on the comedian that Elisha Mama talked about. I don't know if you are in the hall. I don't know your name. I would have called you by name. Please, if you are in the hall, kindly wave. If you are in the hall, kindly wave. Okay, please. We have just 3 to 5 minutes for you, please. Please come on stage fast, please. I think this will be the very last thing, then our daddy will just come and round up. So
thank you, sir. There's calling just. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Omoji. I bring you greetings from the city of milk and honey, Taraba State. Men are clap for me. If you know you are winning, can you put your hands together for yourselves? Amen. I tell people, I say, you don't need to attend living fee before you become winner. Now understand that? I'm one of the sons of Pastor Elijah Mama, and I was depressed. Let me share my testimony. Daddy, Mommy, I greet you now. When a pikin don't come, you know, mother don't talk, father don't talk. Remember, pikin talk. I will share testimony under 1 minute. Then I will just use 1 minute crack joke. Then make her they go. You know, I came to Jos last year. Mommy took me in her car at a trek in the night, but she don't forget. And me and one of her, is he Mark Musa? Something you remember Navi? Mommy don't know me, she just pick me with car. For where they come from, Taraba State. Hey, you pick person with car, you're your own. But please put us together for Mommy. All right, my testimony now. I'm the only one in the generation of 4 generations, 4. To enter university. Diploma 2 years. I spent 4 years first. University of Jos. No, wait, it's funny like that. Something or 2 years, I spent 4 years. They do my last paper, they call me into office, say, Homo, you are not graduating with your mate. And we are not giving you direct entry. Depression starts. Because from my old generation, from my father's side, from my mother's side, I'm not the firstborn. But because, you know, I tell people, not because they chop bread every day, the breadwinner. You know, I was so depressed. Then my brother, lab products. Daddy was talking about relationship. Daddy, your son, lab products. They call me, come Zaria. I was depressed. I attempt suicide. Suicide. My house not far from Lamingo, old Lamingo. I attempt suicide. I feel like the man saved me. He they speak for me outside. I know yet. I know send them. Then Lapoda called me to Zaria. January 2020 before lockdown. Then I met Daddy. So Lapoda was like an Andrew. You know one thing? Andrew, Peter met Jesus Christ through Andrew, but we know they talk about Andrew and Peter. So Lapoda was like that. Andrew connect me to Daddy, and Daddy spoke one word. He said we should leave our comfort zone. Then I don't realize for Jesus, you know that thought of the Daddy. You know, I was shattered then. I know they brass like this. I came from a family, they said they go, you know, they never look your family like your neighbor look your family. Ask, can any good thing come out of this family? That's the family I was. You know, depression was so high. Then when I meet Daddy, he just said, leave your comfort zone. Then he said something that struck me. He said, poverty is a program. Prosperity is a program. Then you are the programmer. That's the only word I got. I go pick jam. I go pick jam form. For my life, for the first time, I met somebody who be say, now the same birthday month, but my own come a day after. He's still daddy. And 14 is 15. You see how he connects? So I picked jam, my first jam was 200. I wrote jam 7 times. So 2014, I don't write jam. Even when I enter the best surgery, they do my diploma, they write jam, admission no come. From 240, it can't drop to, it can't they drop, they go like my height. You know, from 240 to 210 to 190, 184, 180. Then my lowest jam, 167. I cry. Almost want to give up. Then I wrote jam, then I got admission to Rabat State University. I'm the least for my class because I know to sell book. I can't get admission. Do you know what they now gave me? From theater arts, after spending 4 years, I'm studying guidance and counseling. I'm now in 300 level. Now see the way they stupid like this. I'm one of the brightest in my class. Talking about winning mindsets. And there's something I did say, I said the winning side, now then they shout pass. If you know after today you're a winner, please give a shout to Jesus Christ. Give a shout. Then I make a come crack joke. Then make a go sit down. You look at your neighbor, say neighbor. Say neighbor. Oh your neighbor, say neighbor. Say because you are taking loud does not mean the world will hear you. Now say just view. Because you know, we youth you sabi ori. Where till they kill we youth ori. Calm down. Thank God they don't impact us now, so we will slow down. Make it 12 and 6 say the condition is permanent. The condition will be permanent, but calm down. And because they wear tax, you know me say be tighter. Hello. You know, for my family, before I'm the last. But you see me, I go to serve a firstborn. I know to no book. You know, people they tell, you know, I'm Yoruba from Osho State. People they tell my mother, say, change this boy school because I they carry first. Nobody say I know to no book, but because I'm not greedy, so I know they carry first. Yeah. And because I know, yes, but they carry, you know, they carry something where they go from behind. Out of, yes, I attend class support lecture CSC High School for Ringwood, Plateau State here. We'll be 12 for class and they carry 11. No, you see today is a prophetic day. That's why after today, 2 years from now, if you don't get evidence, you can explain Tara. Now you could explain, say I was here. Now you could ask me. You know, I carry a level. There has been calling on people when they tell my mother, say, change this boy's school, change this boy's school, change this boy's school. My father saying it's true, we need to change the school. Now they change my school. Come carry me go Baptist Science Grammar School, which is the worst. For the first time, I carried third. Oh God. You see the one I did? My father called all his friends for work. I know that, you know what's about my house? The only time even I'm angry that I'm seeing people sitting together. For my house, the only time we gather like this now when money loss. You know, the other day, to be honest, no, we were so poor to just if they do money devotion, my father they collect free. My mother keep 200 naira on top TV. My father carry and tear down to use the test in the time. When my mother they ask, say, where's the money? My father show her the money, say, see, and this one you know, for the first time I carried thought. sitting with my brother, call all his friends. Oluwasegun, Omoji don't carry top. Call everybody. My mother waited for me to call all our friends. They keep chicken. That was the first time me and my father would talk man to man. You know, some of us say our father, even our siblings say, you know, they associate with us. You know, my father can't call, he can't sit down with me. Tell me, say, my son for the first time. He says, sit down. And they laugh. Say, you carry Torah. I say, yes, sir. As we tease, my other sister bring chicken. The lap and the feather. Come bring Motina. I won't carry the feather. My brother, they say, no, today is your day. Carry the lap. As I want chop, now my sister say, hey, Shegun, what do you even carry? So I say, Tom, say, how many are there for class? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
That was amazing. I was even wondering when he came third. Because me too, I was concerned. But I'm now happy that there were only 4 in class. You know, and that's a sign that I went to a good school. Mom, is only private school that have 10 in class now. Public school now, I know they'll be like 640. How many of you had fun? How many of you are glad you came? I know quite a number of people have gone because the hall was almost filled, but quite a number of people have gone. But thank you for staying this long. I truly honor and appreciate you guys. This young man, come quickly. This young man developed an app and he showed me yesterday. I was truly impressed. Because these are the kind of things we should be thinking about. I was telling somebody that is a website designer yesterday, I said, I want you to go check the Plateau State government website. David said something like that. Check the website, look for what is wrong with it and fix it. Plan a launch and launch it, then dash it to the state government. They will be indebted to you. Then go home and wait, because your phone will ring. But you are waiting for the day the governor will know you and call you to design website. It will never happen. You can. He developed an app whereby whatever business you are doing, it's like a directory. You know, in America we have what we call yellow book, yellow pages. You find it, you find anything you are looking for. Sometimes if you stay in 5-star hotels, they have a whole yellow book in your room for anything you are looking for. He has an app called Plug that you can register your business with 1,200 in the Plug. And when somebody is looking for your kind of business in Plateau State, your details will come out. Because there are some of you here that no matter how they look for you, you will never be found. Some of you, where your businesses are, the people that pay don't pass there. Sometimes people don't prosper because of a good product. People prosper because of good positioning. You must know that. It's 1,200 to put your business there. If you have 1,200, go and sign up. Register it. You are not just putting your business, you are empowering somebody that comes from here. I believe in that so much. Every public speaker in Kaduna will tell you that their first pay event, I sent a minimum of 10 people and I paid complete fee. Go and find out, for 6 years. But nobody has given me money for Winning Mindset. Because I wanted to empower people. I wanted people to believe in us. And I can't be the only one everybody believes in. 1,200. And whether you like it or not, I'm going to register. I'm going to register my business. I'm going to register my wife's business. I'm going to put anything that I'm doing on the platform. When you search, since you have refused to register, when they search, they'll be seeing only me. Sometimes being first is important in such a thing. Does that make sense? Thank you so much. I will reward you privately. I will reward you. All right. Rise up to your feet. We have closed. All at the end of my program, as I go out, as David and mommy goes out, see, those of you that want to talk to them, it's not here.
I'll tell you everything I know to the darkest core.
You can do it. As people go, you can be given. Okay. One lady brought Tom Brown for the first 50 people. You know, my children are nice. Somebody wants you to go home and drink Tom Brown. So the first 50 people will get that. So, protocol, carry mommy and David to their car. Please, if you want to see them, they are just based. The PAs are here. Reach out to them. Reach out to them. Are you getting what I'm saying? Have I snapped to them at all? We are going to red carpet. They are going to play our song. You are going to dance. You know, some of you don't know. Sometimes when you are dancing, even Satan gives you space for some time. So that at least let your problem come outside this gate. Dance here so that he can wait by the gate. I don't want him to be here with you. So they will play a song, you will dance. But I have put a blessing upon every one of you. Everything that has been difficult for you before will give way for you. Amen. Where you have never been, a door will open for you. Amen. That's the blessing I have put for you. I have affected too many people to know that who you follow can guarantee what follows you. Yes, I wish you all the best in life. Amen. My name is Elisha Maman on social media. I am not the example David gave. I'm social media Elisha Maman. You can follow me on YouTube. You can follow me on Instagram. You can follow me on whatever. Look at me now. That's me at Elisha Maman. We are not two. If you see any other one that is not wearing blue suit, don't follow him. You are happy to be here. Are you ready? Blow the song. I want to hear the song before I go out. Somebody did it for us. This is our anthem. Somebody did it. Hey, see, get all right.
When you learn how to win, achieve your dreams, make it a reality. Intentional living, that's how it's supposed to be. Achieve your dreams, make it a reality. Never let them come down. Success is not for you. Never let them lumber. Never let them come down. Winning mindset is for you. I'm going to win. Only I can set my mind to win. I've got the winning mindset. Sick of saying I come this world to just come this world to just call me a winner man. 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 Inspiring possibilities, expanding negativities. Whatever you think you can have it all. Setting your goals and then smash it. Limitations you can break it. Whatever you think you can have it all. Never let them lumber. Never let them come down. Success is not for you. Never let them lumber. Never let them come down. Winning mindset is for you. I'm going to win. Only I can set my mind to win. I've I've got the winning mindset. Say God say I don't come this world to join, so come this world to join, so call me a winner man. Call